Surprise, we're here. Okay, I think, maybe? Yeah. Okay. Looks like we're all set up. We can start now. We were just waiting for Strom to get in here, you know? But hey, hi everyone. How go things? How are folks? We're definitely totally ready to start the stream. I wasn't at the last second trying to get my inventory under control. Definitely here. Let's see here. I think looks like Generosity's here. Hydra Pearl says hi. Hatoon and Lala are here. Hello. Strom is here. Hi, Strom. Generosity says, "What's good, my homie G Swagman?" Oh, Jen, that's the nicest thing you've ever said to me, I think. Big preach to you. Oh, hey, Xvet. Xvet's here. Also, Hatoon. Kester. I never noticed you guys have the same last name. I don't know why that never occurred to me before, but it seems to be true. Anyway. We are playing Final Fantasy XIV today. In case you don't know that thing that we do sometimes. The tune says we're siblings. Oh, you do keep saying that all the time. I thought that was like metaphorical siblings. Anyway. Well, it says lol. The tune says yes. I see. Nito. This explains much things. The tune says in the game. I mean, I was assuming that much at least, is like the surrounding knowledge I know about you two is like I don't think they're actually siblings, probably. Could be a heck of a trick, but anyway. Hey, how are folks doing? I see Hatoon was having tea trouble, which is always sad. But we're here. I am doing all right. I try to get things a little bit set up before we started the stream. There's a couple of things I was trying to... Oh, that's what I need to do real quick. Before we do anything else, some funny feeling, it might be relevant, but I realize I'm completely maxed out on my tombstones. Or the... whatever Allegan thingies. I need to spend some real quick. So I don't know if the MSQ gives you those, but sometimes I feel like that happens. So just in case, I'm all maxed out on that one. Maxed out on Dragoon. Fairly maxed out. I guess I could get a couple of things. Or some number. Magical ranged. That one's looking pretty maxed. I don't think I have a physical class, do I? Monk and Samurai share. That's kind of convenient. Okay, I made my decision. Dragoon. Just gonna get the last couple of these things. These actually might be for the Reaper class more than they are for Dragoon. And actually, I think that's exactly what those were for. Oh well. Point is, I needed to spend some goodies. And getting all the level 60 gear will be nice eventually anyway, so. Oh, that's the other thing I needed to do. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. I was trying to figure this. Says the surrounding knowledge, aka the lore. Ice Rom, yes, the lore. The lore of tune and generosity. Unless you get poetics from Dungeons Roulette or first times. Okay. He says, I heard there's a storm of blood. Strom says, born of blood too. Yeah. There's gonna be a lot of blood, I assume, today. A veritable ocean, perhaps even. But I just if I could ask a question of the chat, and I beg mercy and kindness when I ask this. As I have my Manderville clothes on. How do I not have those on? Because I thought I applied these to my samurai, but as you can see, I'm currently a monk, and the clothes stayed, and I'm confused. Is it because monk and samurai share a lot of gear, don't they? Is that the problem? But also, like, I still don't fully. I don't know if I need to be a Manderville man for the MSQ. AC says glamour dispellers. So I have those. I have dispellers. Like, I was trying to figure out how to use it. There's not like a. There's not a how to use. I really apologize. I was trying so hard to figure this out. So I can like unequip. I can cast glamour, but I want uncast glamour. I could not figure it out. Then glamour used dispeller. Used to share gear with Ninja Rogue too, but that was ARR so long ago. Fair enough. So I go to the gear. Ooh, don't do that. That gear inside of this gear. I got Malay Cyclist. That's cool. Cast Glamour? No. Then Glamour used Dispeller. Go to the gear. Oh. It's impossible. What gear is it? I don't know if that exists. This is how did you like the Hildebrand quests? The Hildebrand quests were very fun. We finished up ARR, and we started the first smidgel of Heavensward. Just enough to get a taste. And we'll get back to those eventually, but Hildebrand is nice, like in bite-size amounts. Should say dispel on there somewhere. Right click on the gear you're wearing. I see cast glamour. I don't think it can be dispelled. I think it's impossible. I think I'm permanently Mandervilled. Should say remove at the top. Can. Wow. It's just that easy. Don't. How do I? Okay, so cast. Remove. Okay. I think I'm still. Wait, monk. Okay, we're there. I'm sorry. I apologize for all of my many crimes. Thanks. Thank you for the assistance. I am sorry for being a fool. And also, Seer's right over here. He does the Hildebrand quest. We'll talk to Seer later. Seer is a boy, as I learned last time. I was unsure at first. Because let's be honest. Ponytail. I'm still not 100% convinced, but apparently Seer is he, so we accept this for now. And Kulair says hello, everyone. Hey, Kulair. Welcome. Platoons my duty must teach. Wait, Platoon. Hush, I know. I'm sorry. I'm ignorant in many things. It is a cross I bear. It is one I could easily put down if I just took the time to learn things, but that's not possible. I don't know, he's doing clever stuff. Hush. Look. I've only been playing this game for a year, okay? It's... Would you be... Could you say you were an expert at glamoring within your first year of playing this game? Hmm? Yeah, I thought so. See, we all have our burdens. We must live through this life. Cartoon says also in the character menu there is a button that has glamour placed on the last one. The second was to dispel all glams. Oh. Smo says forgot you started early today. Lurk till I finish eating. No problem, Smo. Enjoy your food. AC says Hildebrand isn't above dressing like a lady. That's true. That's still probably like my favorite quest that's ever happened in any game ever. That was a delightful time. Hatoon says, yes, I would actually. You know what, Hatoon? Why don't you just go on and keep bragging about how cool you are and how you're so much smarter than I am? AC says, and Alfino is ladylike. I mean, Alfino... I mean, sure. I mean, I guess there are a fair number of characters in the game that are rather effeminate in their build, I suppose. Or would it be more accurate to say that Alize is manly like? I mean, they look just the same, so. Like, who looks like who? Alize look like Alfino? What are you two doing here, anyway? That's right. I was talking to Pippin. I totally forgot what the heck we were doing, because it's been so long since we dadgum done the MSQ. I forgot Pippin had a plan. An impossible plan, even. A plan that only a Pippin could pull off. Strom says shut. Claire says, I think I could find some screenshots from here ago. Because I thought most of my glamour showed up off way Twitch skin because I'm a replace a cat girl. You know what, Cool Air? It's understandable. I mean, I play as an adorable bunny, so I can't say anything. I lost it's all about Marcus Gray. And Smo says Hatoon is pretty cool. Dang, even Smo says it. It must be true. Hatoon says I keep offering my help, but somebody doesn't. How dare. Look, alright, look. Maybe like sometime this week or next week we can sit down for a glamour lesson and finally figure this stuff out. Hi, Hatoon. You're looking ready to fight. That's concerning. Generous says I'm becoming a cool black mage. And Strom is somehow excited about this. Can't believe it. Hatoon says I'll hold you to it. We'll get there eventually. But okay. So yes. I honestly I cannot specifically remember what we did last stream as far as MSQ. Like last MSQ stream anyway. I know we've been doing stuff to help the rebellious forces and the Eorzean forces team up by. We did a bunch of stuff. We fought the guy whose name days had come all at once. And he did not have a good time. What's other stuff? It's been like a lot of like little back and forth questies. Just like helping folks out and getting to know the area, it seems like. And I think Pippin had a plan for... We were gonna do like a full-on assault at some fortress or something, I think. It was like a real bold maneuver. You know? Castellum is less a military installation, more a supply depot. A storage and distribution facility for the surrounding area. That being the case, taking it will not only earn us a strategic foothold, but deprive our enemy of valuable resources. That's what we're doing. Thank you, Alfino. So, Marshal Tarupin means to lead the reconnaissance mission himself. Does he? Oh. Guys, you're getting your dirty feet all over the nice table. So rude. I think we can fight. We can talk to Pippin now. In Crimson it began. Level 61. Pippin is looking forward to the assault on Castellum Velodina. Velodina? Vilodina. Vilodina. I don't know. Thank you for volunteering to join me. This should be a fairly straightforward reconnaissance mission, so long as you do not have the ill fortune to run afoul of an Imperial patrol. Come, our destination is beyond East End, just north of Velodina. Validina. I don't know. I'm 100% unsure how to pronounce that one. You all need to learn a lesson in respect to Raubon, who is a poor handicapped general. Need to show kindness. Ooh, stop, please. Oh, it's a new mysterious area. Wow, a mystery. I can't fly. Oh no. I forgot, Stormblood is the worst. I have to walk around on my bird. Can't possibly know the ways of the sky. Such sadness. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. No, don't. You didn't. Refuse. Oh, says you did your best, Gray. Thanks, Lala. I appreciate you. Casey says Viera males are natural pretty boys. It's kind of true. The Viera race as a whole tends to err on the side of like slenderity, slenderosity, and like being more lithe rather than bulky. Stop. Ooh, dares have a broken cabin here. How could you? Anyway. Hi, Cooler. How dare? Oh, there's a super crab. Watch out. Oh, it's a big bug. I did discover a new location. Was I supposed to come at it from this direction? I guess the Castellum's over that way. Oh, I don't want to go that way, though. I want to... that way. Oh. Having to travel the Earth as a... level 70. That's probably fine. Traveling the Earth as a mud crawler is the worst. How did people survive? No, not like this. Thanks, I guess. Big preach. Alfino. This guy must be doing the quest at the same time I am. Even should they be unaware of our plans, I would be surprised if their western defenses are not heavily fortified, given the presence of allied forces at the wall. I mean, that is totally reasonable. Elise, why are you here again? It appears out of the ordinary at a glance. God, that'd be an epic jump. If only. Oh, is this the thing we're gonna go attack? The big bridge? Weren't we like looking at this earlier and then we're like, oh, there's a big eyesore now. It says Mudcrawler. There's this time for some solo duty fun times. Oh boy. That's from Do's apologize to Raubon. That's very kind of you. That's from, I'm glad you've seen the error of your ways. Pippin, you're awfully glowy today. This ought to be close enough. Now we settle in for a long watch. That said, it would be prudent to keep your weapons at the ready, in the event a passing patrol stumbles upon us, or worse. Upon reconnoitering Castel and Velodina, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Level 63? That's not the level I is. Oh boy, is everybody ready for about 4 hours of cutscenes? Draconic says several cutscenes will play in sequence. Hi, Draconic. Thanks for predicting the future. It's from Scott Popling, and Toon says always. Perfect. I wish I could munch on popcorn, but I guess that'd probably be rude. think this is quite the game for food ASMR. We're sneaky.
Excellent. The disposition of the Imperial forces is exactly as expected. I will notify Father.
I'm always, like, surprised by the voice acting every time. I'm just like, even though it gets more common, I just never expect it.
Cannon fire! Where did it come from?
Don't shout, we're being stealthy. You fool.
Smoke! There! Is that... Oh, gods, it's Ralga's Reach.
No, not Ralger. Oh.
It's no use. I think someone's jamming our communications.
Gasp. They have EMP for
You don't
magical
think-
devices?
Could this be part of a coordinated attack?
I mean, probably.
Too early to draw conclusions. We must abort the assault and return to the Reach at once.
That might be a problem. No! Man, we just got all those guys recruited.
Forward! Forward! Give them no quarter!
Gasp, it's those two. Mifrid and that guy. And her, I guess, whatever.
Traitor! Kinslayer!
Both accurate, kind of.
You're no kin of mine!
Man, Fordola is extra edgy. I don't know. No, not Mifrid. Is Lisa over there and she's not helping?
Mefrid! He'll
Wow.
take you!
Got some good punch. So grumpy. Oh, wait, have we seen this guy? I don't think we have. He looks new.
Well,
No.
well.
Xenos? I don't think we've seen Xenos.
Stand aside, pilots. This one has promise.
Hmm?
Have a care, my lord. She's not like the others.
She's...
Don't disappoint me, girl, or I will kill you.
That's a weird thing to say, but also... You're bringing, like, 4 swords to what has been a bare-handed fight. That doesn't seem fair. It's so silly.
7 hells. It's him. It's Xenos.
The Viceroy? Oh, you are a dead man!
Wow.
So spirited, and yet so empty.
Oh, he's, like, really tall, too. I just realized, like... Oh.
Run!
Oh, yeah, I forgot Y'shtola is here, too.
Ah, a magical barrier. Alas, it will not save you.
Yeah, haven't the Garleans figured out how to, like, negate magic? Yeah.
Y'shtola!
Jeez.
Hold the line, Byrolga! Hold the line!
Doing good work there, guys. Kyle, you really let us down on this one. Okay.
Kryl!
Alphino!
We saw the smoke and thought we heard explosions. Are we under attack?
We're under attack.
The Imperials were all over us before we realized what was happening. No one knew where to run or what to do. It was chaos. Lise and Master Kemp rallied the guards and bought us enough time to get some of the wounded to safety, but I haven't seen either of them since.
Alright, we got 8 survivors.
Confound it! If we lose the Reach, this will all have been for naught. Arenvold, can you escort these people to the wall?
Well, what's her name? She's still alive, I guess.
Aye, sir. Our place is at the Reach. We must offer such aid and succor as we are able. Saving lives is now our paramount concern. If we can hold back the Imperials until Father sends reinforcements, we may yet turn the tide.
I'll join you. I've done all I can for these people, and you'll be crying out for a healer in there.
Hey. Trial's actually gonna do something.
I fear you're right. Come, there is no time to lose.
So I'm gonna guess that all the brave new recruits that we found are now dead. Mifrid's probably fine. I'm sure he'll get better. And then aid the resistant, find your comrades. Oh wow, okay, this is actually just legitimately like a mini dungeon. Okay.
It's all over now!
I need you to know more. How come your carbuncle is actually attacking? Doesn't seem fair. Yeah, we did it. We saved 3 people's lives. We're the best. The Imperials came from nowhere, started cutting people down left and right. Reinforcements are on the way. Spread the word. We should keep moving. Yeah, they're alive and stuff. Ryle is just on a mission. She don't care about no rocks or nothing. 12 offend, it's a bloodbath. Remember, they're here to save lives. Defend the hostages. Boy, I sure wish I could help, but I'm too far away. Ooh, that guy's almost dead. Hey, please. Never mind. I'll go keep watch over you. Those monsters, these people had surrendered. It's not too late for the others, we must hurry.
For the glory of the flames!
Yeah, the flames glory, whatever. Into this. These. They took Lise and others deeper inside. You've got. Where did they take Lise? I guess Alize knows where she's going. Did we lose Kryle? No, Kryle's still here.
Rebel scum!
Yeah. Tune says very great to forget Y'shtola. Look. She just blends in, okay, I'm sorry. Oh hey, it's that girl. I forgot about her. She's still alive or whatever? Oh, were we just fighting her just now? Oh. I didn't even notice if her name was in part of the group we were just fighting.
What took you so long?
I don't know. We're busy.
Alpha, no, I need your help.
Y'shtola, she's super dead. Basically cut in half. You take one half, I'll take the other. Anyway, okay, you guys are being so mean. Can't believe it. I'll see Mifrid's fine.
My lord, the prisoners!
Oh, boo-hoo. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't Mifrid. That was the... leader guy.
See to your men, Pylus.
Pylus?
As you command, my lord.
Is Pylus like her... must be like her rank. Unless you've had that word explained before. So that's like the term for like the what-you-calls, but...
Your friends were a disappointment. But you will entertain me, will you not?
Sure. I got my brass knuckles, I'm ready for a fight. Also, Alize is here.
Kill it with violence!
Thanks, Rom. Big preach.
As one!
Be gone!
Okay, based on how slowly his health is going down, this is designed to be a fight you don't win. 7 hills, not even Father could do that. You get stand. Mayhap you have potential. The ads.
Give me something to
I've
remember.
learned. I don't want to touch the swords though. But I knew it. This is definitely not a fight I'm supposed to survive in any sense. Yeah, yeah. This is... There's probably some unspecified time limit that I have to make it through, because I'm clearly not doing any kind of real damage to this guy. No, let me attack the sword. Oh my god. The auto targeting is a little problem.
Don't stop now.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I've done like piddly damage. Just wait. Yeah, yeah. Oh, so scary. I'm probably gonna end up being like the guy I'd fight at the very end if I had to guess. Or closer to the end of the game. Yeah, he's level 70. Oh, don't push me into that nonsense. You a-hole. No! My delicate blood. I need that inside me. Oh. My will is strong.
Pathetic.
You broke your sword. Alright, boss. Mr. Too Cool to finish a fight. Worked really well for the last bunch of Garleans you had to fight.
7 hells.
Yeah.
Shall we give chase, General?
Probably not.
Nay. There has been enough death this day. See to the wounded.
Aye, sir.
Hooray! We won! The enemy is fleeing the location, making us the victors.
You all right, lad?
I only need 1 lung. I don't say words. I'm too cool for that.
To best the likes of you, Xenos is not what I took him to be.
How did they find Rhalgr's Reach? Wasn't the whole point of this like super well hidden? Unless somebody like on the inside gave it away? Like a traitor within? Like
Don't
maybe
you
if
die on me, Ashola! Hold on!
yeah, she's fine. She's got plot armor.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
See, Kryl knows. She sees the fourth wall.
Alphino, Master Kemp is all yours.
Kemp. Oh, that's right. His name was Kemp. But what about Mifrid?
Don't just stand there gawping. Hold her down while I work.
Yeah, she's thrashing around uncontrollably. What am I supposed to... What do you mean hold... I'm just here, I guess.
The worst is past, but without the proper facilities, I can do no more.
Didn't we have proper
Master
facilities?
Kemp too
Just
would be better served in the infirmary. Let us take them there without delay.
let's say we still have one of them.
Give us a hand, would you, Lise?
They didn't burn down the whole place, so.
Of course. I know you must be exhausted, but there will be others who need our help. Leave these two to us and look to the other wounded.
Sure thing, ma'am. So I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that Ralgar's Reach has probably been a compromise, has become a compromised location. I fell in the water. Wait. I filled? Wait. We came together as best we could, but in the end, there were just too many of them. Okay, so there's actually more survivors than I thought. I was gonna say that this felt like a real repeat of like the Waking Sands fiasco. Just like a beat for beat redo. Let me catch up, chat. There's been little cutscenes and stuff. It's here. It's like, who cares about the flames with the headers? All that you understand. Whatever. And I did forget Y'shtol. I didn't forget Y'shtola's name, to be fair. I just forgot that she was at Ralgar's Reach. I forgot that she and Kryl were hanging out in the infirmary. Claire says, likely spies, it's never said. Okay. Dracana says, I'm sorry, Grayson, during that fight, did you call Xenos an Abel? As in Cain and Abel? As in he would be easy to murder? Did I say Abel? I'm trying to think like what the context would have been of that. I mean, I think I was making like those kind of fight sequences are always kind of silly to me, where it's like oh, this is the big scary bad guy. See how tough he is? Because you don't even have a ghost of a chance. You just got to stay alive because he's too tough for story reasons. Well, I will say if that fight had continued to play at that exact pace, it probably would have taken like 4 hours, but probably would have eventually beat him. Because his health was whittling down. I was able to keep my health up, but it was a little silly. Still has 7 lives left. Blair says you get special dialogue if you do this as a healer. Oh, interesting. Okay. Brown says no one kicked the lettuce in this one. You know. But that was a thing that happened. Let's talk to Rebon. And we'll have our full thoughts on the situation after that. Yeah, you did well, Grayson. You saved lives. No matter what happens, remember that. Now then, let's do what we can for the wounded. Every minute counts. Hooray. So I guess Ralgar's Reach is still in operation. The Imperials just kind of left. Yeah, all the normal people are still here. I actually want to kind of talk to folks for a second. I'm just kind of curious. The men they slaughtered armed some of the settlers. Oh, that's right, because some of these people like weren't even actual soldiers. They were just like... Why is that? Oh, because they have robots and stuff. That's right. Lisa? Sun is done. The dead are dead. All I can do is feed the living and pray it helps them grow stronger. Yeah, nothing, no comments. I mean, it looks like all the... Frid. Oh, Frid's kind of dead, isn't he? For realsies. That's kind of sick. That's a lame. Kiwi. Aren't you the one telling me to use my head and stay alive? That's a shame. Are you ever gonna grab some food? Okay, but well, good luck, Gulair. Take luck. He says the man broke his sword on you. At least proves you're tough. That's what I was gonna say. Is like, Xenos really walked away from that fight like, huh, easy. Having, even though like he A, did not actually manage to kill me. B, broke his sword against my nearly, essentially bare chest. This isn't like thick armor. And she's like, this is too much work to kill you, but you're still too easy. Like, get out of here. Anyway. Raubin. Haunted look in Raubin's eyes speaks volumes. See to the wounded, Grayson. If they live, help them. If not, move on. Oh, he turned into a ghost. Raubin was long dead the whole time. Well, I guess he's gonna be talking to everybody anyway. Oops. Oh yeah, this is probably the... I see. So it gives you the red dot to show like where you're gonna talk. Not Mifrid. Mifrid lies motionless, having breathed his last. Clenched in his fist is a small charm, which you take for safekeeping. He was already cold when I got to him. There was naught I could do. That charm must have been important. You'd best take it back to Conrad. Who's Conrad? I can't even remember. Conrad is apparently over there. Fire's fade. Well. Conrad Kemp. Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah, because Kemp is still alive. Thank you, Lala. Lala, the old man charge. That's right. Well. Wow, Meek Glenn survived somehow. I mean, actually, I'm going to say it seems like, for the most part, all of the named characters from earlier are still alive, and the unnamed characters seem to be mostly gone now. That kind of... I guess that was a bit of foreshadowing. They couldn't be bothered to name the people that weren't going to be in the game very long. Like I said, I guess from a... I don't know. This feels kind of just like a repeat of the Waking Sands thing. Where it's like, oh, look at all your new allies. We're all going to be such good friends. And then, nope, JK. Like, I get it from the... I kind of get it from a story perspective of, like, this is an active war, right? And things are going to happen. But it's also like... They kind of just repeated the same story beat that they've already done. So that's... If it wasn't for her, it'd be me lying there. I wish it was. Lise, I don't, like... I'm sure you're quite tough, but I think that guy was going to straight up cut you in half. Ystola's only halfway cut in half because she had a magic shield. You had shin guards. I don't... Get real armor, Lise, come on. Ystola. And Cryle. You're worried about Ystola, aren't you? It's too early to make any kind of prognosis, but she's alive. For now. I mean, most things die eventually. It makes no sense. He brushed us aside as if we were nothing. Dang it, Alize. This is serious. You need rest. You seem ready to burst into tears. I'd bet you a handkerchief, but... Conrad? I think Monago is alive. She was part of the stragglers that we met with, like, Arenvald. That's right, so that was her name, Monago. Monago, Frid. Where are you? You have the charm. This is... He's dead, isn't he? Mifrid was a warrior, always thinking about others before himself. He once had an Imperial patrol chase him nigh on 20 malms, so that his wounded would have time to escape. His comrades loved him for it, of course, though that only made him worry more. Did you know that he sent his men in Quarry Mill away because he thought they were fighting for him and not the cause? Why, well, he did. The only life he was willing to risk was his own, you see. That's exactly the kind of man who should be leader. Kind of man who deserves to survive. Not an old fool who's all used up. There's no logic to it, Master Kemp. There never is. Who stands, who falls? In the heat of battle, we can but do our best, as he did. Mifrid will be sorely missed, aye. But because of his sacrifice, many now live who otherwise would not. And they need us, now more than ever. Aye, that they do. Forgive me, I had high hopes for him, is all. Yay, successful music. It feels somehow hollow. Level up. It's a banner day for Grayson, anyway. Yikes. Master Kemp seems quite shaken. Yeah, I wonder why. What can you do at a time like this other than curse the gods in your own powerlessness? I'll recover. My injuries aren't serious. Though that was clearly by choice, not happenstance. They meant to take me alive. Ryle? I think you're both saying the same things. Yeah, you're saying the same things. This is what happens when you take nearly 3 weeks between MSQ streams. Look, it wasn't entirely by choice. This is a set of events that you agree are kind of weak for similar reasons. This is already hating on the best expansion of the game. How dare you? I mean, I'm not necessarily... Ooh, hey, there's a person in there. A wounded resistance fighter. Hello. Has a lot in his mind. Mother's boy. I mean, I'm not necessarily hating on the expansion. I'm just... I don't know. It's... I don't know. There's certain aspects of the story in 14 that I'm not a huge fan of. Like, for one thing, they really overuse death. Like people die way too often for me to be able to actually like care to the extent that the game probably wants you to. It just happens so like it's how do you barely had time? Like we had like 3 quests with Mifrid. Now he's not. I mean, technically we met up with him like way back in Quarry Mill, like a long time ago. But it's not like we really had any significant time. Like we also like so many of the characters that are dead now, I guess, like had hardly any interaction. Like it's just they tend to kill people like really fast in this game, I guess is the problem. Like before you really get a chance to like know anybody. Like I don't know. It's not I don't know what it is, I guess. He says Xenos uses the power of 2 hands to break her shield. That's true, he did use 2 hands. So I don't think it's hating, I think it's fair. This one is another slow build. Most says Mifrid is very forgetful. Comic says Mifrid's death is more for Lise, I think. Yeah. But again, it kind of... I don't know. This is any other examples? I mean, honestly, a lot of the characters that have died so far, I think the words. Gosh, why can't Papalymo? Like, Papalymo technically was in the game for a while, but out of all the Scions, at that point, he was the one we'd had, like, the least interaction with. And so it's like they kind of, they wanted to have, like, you know, a major character die, like, for oomph, but they kind of picked, like, the least major character they could. And, like, I mean, this might get me some hate, but, like, even Haurchefant, like, Haurchefant was not in the game all that long. And it is a really emotional thing when he dies, but, like, it's also, like, they just kill characters too fast for there to really... It's like, how much time did we have with Haurchefant? Like, 10 hours, maybe, of in-game time? Like, I don't know, just compare... I don't know. This is the only death I remember is Haurchefant, yeah. Because they also come back on Merlin and Stormblood going forward. Yeah, I think... Well, I mean, if they keep killing characters at the rate they want to, or they were, like... They'd kind of run out of a cast pretty quick, like... This is the only death I remember is Haurchefant. What's the spelling? Well, I forget about Papalymo all the time. And which is a shame, because actually, I did like Papalymo, but, like, we never really got any time with him. Like... Most says question marks. Claire says you missed an R. Most says I sure did too. Most says he was there since ARR. Haurchefant was? I mean, he was, but, like... I don't, like, it's not like you really get, like, any, like, really in-depth time with him, like, one-on-one. Like, he's there a lot, but he's usually just, like, giving you a quest and then he's gone again. Like, you don't really, like, because, like, with the Stinian, like, I'll say, Iceheart, whose real name I forget off the top of my head. She probably had the most impactful death of the game so far, because you spend time with her. Like, you go on, like, a whole journey with her. You really, like, learn a lot about her, like, her own life and her motivations and things. And so her death was really, really impactful, because I actually feel like I knew her and where she was coming from. But... Strom says fair points. Claire says, how about Telegia? Oh, Telegia's still alive. We all know this. Like, I can't accept Telegia's death. It's impossible. Like, that would be, like, I mean, I guess if Telegia's actually dead, that's probably the lamest death in the whole game so far, because, like, he was a really interesting villainous character, and then he is just not in the game anymore, I guess. Like, well, says Yzael. I forget about her too. That's right, Yzael, that's what it was. Was that Haurchefant getting you into Ishgard Heavens where something wouldn't have happened? I mean, that's true, I guess, like, because he does kind of end up being our connection. Although it's still... It's weird that Haurchefant ends up being the connection in, because it feels like we did a lot more to help that other guy over in Camp Dragonhead. Like, the one who had been framed for misdeeds and for treachery. And we had to, like, go save his behind. Like, I feel like we had a lot more interaction with him in ARR, but then he's never once mentioned in Heavensward. It's like, that was... It felt really weird that, like, Haurchefant became the important character out of that group. Like, when we were spending time in Kurthus. It seems like there was a couple other characters we, like, spent more time with. But, anyway. Let's talk to Pippin. I'm not sure I follow with Hershey, bro. I don't know, like, I don't know. So I think H has more political pull. That's true. I get, like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. So I don't think time equates to connection, but to each their own. I mean, not necessarily, like, I don't know, because that could be a whole discussion sometime other time. But let's get talking to Pippin. Bereft of hearth and home. Rhalgr's reach is no longer safe, as Pippin well knows. That is true. Our defeat was no near thing. It was total. A humiliation. We were powerless to withstand our enemy's assault. But we cannot afford to dwell on a failure. As Alfino said, it is those who survived whom we must think of now. Ralker's reach is no longer safe. The Imperials may have withdrawn, but they could return at any time to finish what they began. We dare not remain here. Those who are not fit to make the journey to Castrum Oriens will need to be taken by chocobo carriage. Agreed? I nod my head. Good. I shall oversee preparations for the carriages. In the meantime, I would have you scour the infirmary for any supplies that might prove useful during the journey. And actually, that reminds me. Were there any quests that I've missed out on because I didn't do them before the assault? Like, are there ever side quests that you can, like, completely miss from a story perspective? I just thought about that. That might be an oopsie. Because, like, there's, like, the wounded soldier over here in the infirmary. Is he just going to be there for the rest of forever? Until I want to get around to that quest? Or do I need to, like, do that now to not miss out? There's this Francel Halionar, I think is that. Yeah, that's right, Francel. Because I feel like characters who impact us don't necessarily need to be there for a long time. It's the interactions that can impact our relationship to the character. I mean, that's true, I think, to an extent. But it's also just like I don't know. Like, I guess the other thing is, like, I mean, not to get on too big of a tangent, like, it's never super clear, like, why Harshfant, like, gets so completely enamored with us. Like, I mean, because, like, we help Francel, and then, like, Harshavon is, like, from that point on, like, is basically ready to, like, live and die by us. It's very nice of him. But Mo says no. Francel's a childhood friend of Harshavant. Okay. There's nothing about this one's game other than seasonal events. Unless says they're there forever. Unless says he loves heroes and you're a hero. I get, yeah, he was a fanboy of the Warrior of Light. Since, to be fair, it's more clear in the Japanese. That could be true as well. Like, I've heard that Harshavant's character is, like, really toned down for the English version. So the kindred spirit and self-sacrifice, I would guess. Yeah, it could be true. Let's kind of keep moving on. Ooh, stop. Forgive me, but it is imperative that I continue preparing medicines for the wounded. If you desire treatment, I must ask that you seek it elsewhere. I just shook my hand. Oh, I see. In that case, you are free to search the barber and take that which you require. I will not have our people dying en route. I would assist you, but this process demands my undivided attention. Sure thing, boss. Medical supplies. The tune says maybe it was love at first sight. And he's way more horny in Japanese. Probably true. Blair says he probably grew up hearing tales of heroes, and when he met one in real life, that was enough. That could be it. Medical supplies. Yay. Oops. I need a little bit more, it looks like. Medical. There we go. We did it. Infirmary successfully robbed. We need to go outside apparently. Oops. Oh, there we go. Strom says arrow. It says uppy arrow. We agree with the tune. A flame courier. Sir, Marshal Tarupin said you might have something for me. I have medical supplies. Twill be praised. This should put the driver's hearts at ease. Tell the Vice Marshal we await his orders. Y'shtola and the others are safely strapped in. Don't worry. I'll be by your side the entire time. Alfino nods his head. Thank you, Kryl. I'll walk alongside. You'll need protection in case the Garleans try anything. Hang on. You're injured too, aren't you? Shouldn't you be in one of the carriages? I'm not so frail that I can't make the trip on my own. Besides, there's still work to be done here. I'll see you at the wall when it's finished. As you wish, and let us set forth at once. We shall move as quickly as our comrades' health allows. To Castromorians. Bereft of hearth and home. Yeah, we did it. Yeah, Lizzie. Let us pray they arrive safely. Master Kemp, your concern for your men's well-being is commendable, but I would urge you to consider your own. Smo says there are many wall sexuals in this universe, but none as strong as H and G. This is my Lalafell was top enticing. It was too enticing. The tunes you've been with Y'shtola saying you forget her all the time. That's well, Y'shtola doesn't like I think she does. She occasionally has harebrained schemes, and she's occasionally sassy. But she's probably fine. The tune says he has the Medicine. The Medicaine. Yeah, Medicaine, you know. Medician. Medicine. Whatever, how you're saying that. Conrad? Conrad is a man struggling to cope with the bitter reality. You saved a good many of my men, and I cannot thank you enough for that. But the fact remains, our forces were decimated. That means to be reduced by 1/10, which I don't think is accurate. But that's simply a technicality of language. In this state, we'll not be mounting an assault on the Castellum Villadina or anywhere else. We need to be honest with ourselves about our prospects. But first, we need to put our affairs here in order. Afterwards, I'll join you all at Castromorians. Understood. We'll go and speak with General Alden. They were all ghosts the whole time. Are we going back to... just right on the other side, apparently, actually. AC says Mediciane. I think we're getting closer to the truth. AC's almost got it. Yeah, I guess, I mean, just to... I guess just to put a final feather in my thoughts, is just like... I mean, I guess the... I don't want to sound like I'm like hating on Harshfon or anything. I liked Harshfon a lot as a character. It's just... It feels like in this game, like, the writers, like, just lean really heavily on death as a way to... like create tension and drama. I think there's lots of other like better ways to create a compelling story without having to just constantly kill characters off. It's it kind of like with Mifrid and stuff, was like it was just hard to like. I mean, I didn't know this was exactly gonna happen, but like. It's definitely getting to a point in this game where, like, anytime a new character is introduced, it's like, well, should I care about you, or you're gonna die in a little bit anyway? Like, but for more than a decade, the Resistance has resided here, hidden from the eyes of the Empire. And just when we set our sights on Villadina, they strike. Do you not find that passing strange? Yeah, because Monago's a traitor, probably. I can see the Reach means a lot to these people. It'd be suicide to stay. Robin. Pippin has already departed with the wounded, has he? Good. We have completed our search of the Reach and the surrounding area. As far as we can tell, Xenos and his men returned straightways to Specula Imperatoris after quitting the place. It would seem he's lost interest in us. Which brings us to the most troubling question of all. Not how he found us, but why he chose to spare our lives having done so. In war, you kill or capture your enemy. You don't leave him to fight another day. Only a fool would turn his back and walk away. But Xenos is no fool. Whatever his motive, this is neither the time nor the place to think on it. I will leave a token force to watch over the Reach. The rest will fall back to Castrum Oriens. We can discuss our path forward there. We nod our heads. And they all get to teleport magically there, and I have to walk. Actually, I have some crystal I can use. Unless I don't feel like there's a lot of death moving crazy. I mean, if, like... Well, the thing is, like, there's a ton of death in this game. But they try to, like, they give weight to different deaths. Like... Because, like, there was... Like, I don't know, like, how many hundreds of people died when Shinryu was created as a primal. Like, however many forces, what's his name, gathered up to go get slaughtered at the wall. Like, a ton of people died during that sequence. But that's like... I don't know. Like, I don't know. Says maybe I only remember stuff I care about. This is definitely an outlier. Carson says death gives stakes. I agree death can give stakes. It definitely can, but, like... It's also, like... And you have, like... I feel like it needs to be used more sparingly. Like, I think a lot of stories lean on it too much as, like, the only way to give stakes. There's, like, so many other things you can threaten besides life. But anyway. AC says, like Game of Thrones, they go through characters like toilet paper. Yeah. Supreme Harsh Font stands out because he was the first character I actually cared about who died. Right, which... I don't know, because, like, for me, like, I... Like this game kind of really bothered me early on, because the sylph that died way back during, like, the Waking Sands, like, attack. Like, that was, I don't know, for me, because I was really attached to that character. That was like a significant death to me. Like, it kind of like brushed their hands of it pretty quick, and they moved on, and that one's really never mentioned again. So it's like there's, I don't know. So I don't think there's too much person who's played everything day with lots of gaps. It seems we killed millions on our own at this point. That's also true, like... Because this game has a tier rating, death isn't as implicit on screen. I think we just mean secondary characters. Right, but I mean, that's... I don't know, that's like a whole other thing, is like... Is it okay to only care about the characters who die because they're named? Like... I don't know. I mean, maybe thanks because character death is like one specific character they want us to care about rather than just the masses, right? And that is like putting value on life, which is kind of icky. Like saying like certain people matter more or something, which is a weird area to get into. And they didn't agree when you equivocate with can. There's death all over with someone you know or care about that personalizes the loss. So what else would you use as a stake in this kind of story? I mean, I don't know. And maybe that comes down to too, is just like there's like certain aspects of the story I just don't like because it's awfully violent. But hey, Lise, what's up? AC says, I'm not into slaughtering people. I can tell you this much: just some people I don't lose sleep over in this game when they died. AC says stakes. Because that's the key question spell. What would give stakes that you might enjoy, Gray? AC says steaks with a nice garlic herb butter. I'll get back to that in just a second. Lise. Kryl is with Y'shtola. She still hasn't woken up, but Kryl says she's through the worst. Given the severity of her wound, we could have hoped for no more. Let us pray she makes a full recovery. We lost a lot of good people, didn't we? I saw it happen, when that Skull's commander cut down Mifrid. A single blow. That was it. Everything he fought for. All his hopes and dreams for the future. Gone in an instant. And you want to know the worst part? It wasn't a Garlean who did it. It was an Alamegan. That's the other thing. They're probably going to try to make us care about Fordola at some point. Try to make her sympathetic. But God's help me if I ever... No, not now. Not while the general's waiting. Oh, Lise. It's map time.
Were it not for the swift actions of the Scions and the Alliance, many more would have died. You risked your lives to save ours, and for that we thank you.
Hey, we got voice acting again. Nice.
There is no need for thanks. We are allies, are we not?
Aye, just so. Let us not dwell on this tragedy, but look to the future.
The future? I'm sorry, General, but there is no future for us.
Oh, Conrad's given
We've
up.
lost too many. Gods, I can still see Mefrid with that woman standing over him. They've ripped the heart out of us, General. They've broken us. Our fight is over.
And this was the one
Master
that really
Kemp,
made...
please.
This is the one that Conrad breaks on?
I'll always hate them with every fiber of my being. For what they took from us then and now. Our homeland, our freedom, our bloody children.
You mean the Skulls? The youths who fight for Xenos?
Grania Lupi, the Black Wolf's legacy and our shame. A unit made up of children born to Alamegan dignitaries who came of age during the occupation. Sons and daughters of Gir Abania, raised to be proud citizens of the Empire, with all the rights and responsibilities that entails. It'd be easy to curse them and call them traitors. But they're our children. Our flesh and blood. If the only way to forge the future we want is to cut down our own, then...
Then what was it all for?
Oh, hey, Minago, she's alive.
Nago? What will you say to the families of the fallen? To the mothers, and the widows, and the orphans? Will you tell them it was all for nothing?
Listen to the girl. We dare not suffer our comrades' sacrifices to have been in vain. Now is the time to steel our resolve and press on, painful though it may be.
And when Xenos comes back with his army, what then? This isn't the first time, you know. You'll be hard-pressed to find men brave or stupid enough to face him again.
I still can't believe how strong he was. He humiliated us back there. The Warrior of Light included. God's help us if he's next in line to the Garlean throne.
Lise, you don't even say my name. That's so heartless. I thought we knew each
Loath though
other.
I am to say it, we should not be surprised. Before succeeding Van Baelsar in Alamigo, Xenos led the Imperial army to Doma, where he crushed the rebellion utterly. As a matter of fact, Doma remains in his charge to this day. Suffice it to say, Varus's heir is a peerless warrior and an accomplished general. The question is, how are we to contend with such a foe?
I'm not the... Oh, I have to actually say words. I have a feeling you're about to tell us. I'm not the idea man. I gesture with hands.
Well, to put it simply, we have one legatus overseeing two provinces a world apart. I say we divide and conquer. We kindle the flames of revolution in Doma once more, thereby forcing Xenos to fight a war on two fronts.
For
That
that,
makes sense.
there would need to be someone left to fight on this front by the time you got back. Look, I'll not deny the plan as promised. And I feel for our brothers and sisters in Doma, truly I do. But I fear we lack the strength to see it through.
Have faith in your people, Master Kemp. Them and the Scions. Hold fast, rebuild. And when all is in place, we shall defeat Xenos together.
Mm-hmm. He's only level 70.
Doma, I'm coming too. I want to help our friends there. And make sure nothing like this ever happens again.
Mm-hmm. Just gotta make it to the end of the expansion, then we're strong enough to beat him.
Give us the time we need, and we will give you something far greater.
Very well. For all you have done for us, we will fight on. But be swift, comrades. Alamigo has suffered enough.
Speak with Lisa Castromorians. Yay, we did it. Ooh. Smo says, about whom this doesn't alchemy off as grilling, I'm just generously curious. Curious? Huh? Wait, generously curious, you say? Aces, it's put in perspective. Xenos' golf bag is full of normal length swords. You can use two-handed swords with one hand. Ah, that's pretty impressive. So it's all perspective. I'm not familiar with it all. I never really heard this referred to as a violent game before. I mean, it's a game about wars. I don't know how war can be anything but violent. I don't know. Like, I guess because Resident Blood doesn't trigger what I think of as violent, even though technically I guess it is. I mean, that's kind of the other, I think, and maybe that's like part of it, is like, they're like, it's like, the game kind of walks this like weird line where it's like rated T, right? And they obviously do that so it has like more mass appeal. And so even though they have like this like pretty grim story, like the grimness isn't quite matched by like the art. Like there's not enough, I want to say there's not enough blood because that sounds weird. Like it's hard to tell when characters like actually have been grievously wounded or killed, because a character who's been like knocked over and a character who's been essentially cut in half like both look the same. Like I don't know, like it's like when Mifrid fell down, it was like, is Mifrid dead or is he just unconscious? Because it's not clear. Like, yeah, because of the rating. He says this game is chock full of violence, though in perspective. Hitting things with a hammer, hitting rocks with a pick, wood with axe, though we have activities in adult fighting. Says there's blood in this game. There is blood occasionally. Like, I mean, Y'shtola was covered in blood. I mean, as much blood as they probably were allowed for a tier rating. AC says the blood. This is violent, no doubt, but it seems almost like IDK borderline. I can see most of this kind of violence like C.S. Lewis works. Yeah, I mean, there is no gore. Tom Holland endorses this game. Yeah, this ROM says PG-13 rating. But yeah, so I mean, it's just one of those things, like, I mean, I guess I generally, like, I don't know, it's, I guess the simplest way, like, I don't, like, I'd have to, I'll have to figure out a way to put it, like, in words, but I'll have to ponder on how I'd explain it thoroughly. Like, I just generally, like, I don't know, like, and obviously, I mean, this whole game is about war. Like, that's, like, it's constantly like some kind of a war thing that's going on in this game, which is not my favorite subject for storylines. Like, a lot of what I really love about 14 is like the surrounding lore and like the history of things. The actual war stuff that's going on is not my favorite part of the game, gotta be honest, but alas. It'd be really hard to do an MMO game where people were just solving puzzles or something, I guess, so. Hence we have combat and such. How in Lim Layan's name did they find the Reach? I thought their glamours were impenetrable. Pippin? Dr. Pippin? Thank you. I wish you well on your journey, my friend. Let us pray that when we meet again, our fortunes will be much changed. The rumors are to be believed. This is not the first time Xenos has spared his foes. They say he abides by an unusual code, and takes pleasure in the fight. Whatever his reasons, we must use this time to our advantage. Serpent Officer. I have called upon Stillglade Fane to send every available conjurer, no matter how inexperienced, to help with the wounded. I pray it will be enough. Oh man, is Selphie gonna come back finally? It'd be cool to see Selphie again. Haven't seen her for like 100+ hours. Trial. You've said your piece, yes? Now would you please return to bed? You'll never recover if you carry on like this. I barely got cut up, Monago. God's the pain. It seemed like a good idea at the time. What seemed like... Oh, I see. She slammed her fist on the table and probably like reopened her shoulder wound. This is not good. Don't do that. Please, thank you. I can't deny a part of me wants to stay and fight, but I know I'd be more used to you and the others. Comrade? Got a long road ahead of us. It all begins with the first step. We'll stay in the Reach and rebuild. We'll reinforce our defenses. If they come again, we'll be ready. Ah, so we fight on. Come what may. Sentiment notwithstanding, what other choice did we have? He says you still did have a gash on your chest. Yeah, that's true. That was like one of the first times we like really seen like an actual wound in this game, I think. It seems like you're just more sensitive to it, which is completely fine, just putting it into words, I guess. Yeah, that's probably part of it. Like I don't like it, I guess. Like, it's kind of just plain and simple. I don't like overly violent things. Like, I think we were kind of talked about this like when we were watching like Trigun Stampede, like the anime over in Discord. Like that show kind of bothered me a lot for some of the same reasons. Or just a little excessive. But this is horror. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. All right, Jackie Chan. Between says white mage job quests. So this is honestly I was like that for a long while, especially around middle high school. I guess it was a change in personality from your environment. I'm sorry to discovery. That's all good, Smo. I think it's good to have discussions about things because like I want to be clear, like I do really like Final Fantasy XIV. Like I don't want to come off like I'm being overly critical. I'm just I don't know. I kind of wanted to share my opinions on certain things. And I don't know. This is Jackie Chan. Yeah, cause AC's singing the war song from Rush Hour. And I assume that's actually a real song just from other things. That's the song that, and I can't remember the character names, but it's Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan in the car together singing What Is War Good For? And it's quite funny. Because Jackie Chan's English was not the most amazing during the filming of Rush Hour. It was pretty good, but, you know. Asa says this is also their change from PSU, so they're able to do more stuff with animation. That could be part of it, maybe. Because I think of the Xena episode. Yeah. Also, I haven't seen Rush Hour in a million years. I think it helps going forward if you voice something similar. We know partial perspective. Yeah, sure. I don't know. Oops, I broke it. I do want to kind of like. I feel like I was kind of thinking about like recently. Like I feel like there's a lot of the times where it's like going through the MSQ and we're just like going through it and just kind of plugging away, without really taking time to talk about what's happening, or like thoughts or predictions or things. And I kind of want to start doing that a little bit more because I think it makes it more fun to discuss, or just that makes it more interactive, right? Because I mean, it's kind of interesting because this is coming from the perspective like you all know what's going to happen. It's like you're all way farther ahead in the game than I am, obviously. And so like my perspective is coming purely just like from what I've seen so far. Like I don't have the full scope of the game, obviously. And so I'm sure there's going to be a lot of things I say that are going to be relatively out of ignorance, because I only have half the puzzle, you know? Desire is a horrible sentence. I'm glad you shared this. Makes it better going forward. It's all good, Smo. That's not me. I haven't finished the MSQ yet. Oh, that's right, Strom. I forgot you're too busy being a master black mage. Spooksy says Strom. Alfina. It goes without saying, but the Scions alone have not the strength to topple a provincial government, here or anywhere else, and I'm quite certain the same can be said of the Domin Liberation Front. Nevertheless, we can but go and assess the situation for ourselves, and see what can be done. Yeah, isn't Yugiri over there? With the guy that's built like a brick wall, and laughs like a foghorn? Lest you doubt what Goodweek few can accomplish, I would remind you that my grandfather and his 12 disciples once journeyed to these lands to save Eorzea and her people from certain doom. Brave souls with an impossible task. And Eorzea lives on. Our present mission may not be as monumental in scope, but it is no less important to the multitudes whom we would free from imperial oppression. Whom we will free. Ooh. That which is beyond one alone may yet be within reach of many. Facts. I see. Oh, I think I was reading some. I think because that's what Lisa said before. But I guess it means that Lisa is going to travel with us to Doma. It sounds like we're getting ready to go to Doma today, guys. Okay. Lies, Dawn lies, and pirates. It's always pirates. Probably pirates. Alize is contemplating the logistics of a journey to the Far East. Yeah, kind of difficult. Like, I guess this really hasn't been established up to this point, but I've got to imagine the Imperial, like, Garlemald has some kind of a navy presence. And I can't help but assume that their naval presence would be incredibly powerful. And thus somewhat difficult to maneuver around, say, if you wanted to go start up a rebellion in a different part of the world. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life, there is cause to hope. My grandfather believed that, and so do I. But before we can forge ties with our friends in the Far East, we must first find a way to reach them. Arthur is not exactly over the river and through the woods. I'm one step ahead of you, dear sister, or rather, Tataru is. But before we discuss that, there is another issue I wish to address. Much as I would like it if we could all make this journey together, someone will need to remain to serve as liaison to the Alliance and the Resistance during this critical period. Moreover, as Y'shtola cannot be left unattended, then I should obviously remain. Very well, issue addressed. You know, Alfino, it would have been quicker just ask, and markedly less patronizing. You're like, no, senpai, I would never. Don't hurt me. Don't spill my secrets from school. Yes, I suppose, would you be willing to look after Y'shtola and provide support to Arenvald and the others? Yes, Alfino, I would. You see, that wasn't so hard, was it? Enjoy your trip and don't you dare return with a gift. Oh, I would not dream of it. Right then. Sister, Grayson, Lise, gather your things. We are for Limsa Luminsa. Actually, I'm for Gridania. But I'll let that one slide, Alfino. Quest accepted. Conrad? Saying the same things? Probably still all the same things over on these guys. Yeah, okay. Yeah, still saying the same stuff. Pip? Pip out? I'm so anxious to do battle with the Garleans, I sometimes find myself tightly gripping the hilt of my blade without realizing it. Perhaps that is to blame for the blisters on my hand. Cool story. We did it. Serpent Marshal. What was this? Oh, it's an Aether Current. The need of a soldier. 161. I'll come back to that later. Aether Currents are for suckers. We all know this. Where are we going? Limsa Lominsa. I guess he did say something about going there. Please, there we go. AC says Lee and Carter. What? That's right, it was Lee and Carter. Wow, thanks for reminding me who the Rush Hour characters were. I also have not seen Rush Hour in a million years, but I used to watch Rush Hour and Rush Hour 2, like, all the time. Actually, like, this is a bit of an aside, but, like, probably, like, during, like, middle school era, Grayson, like, I freaking loved Jackie Chan movies. I pretty much, like, I either had them all on VHS, or I had, like, most of Jackie Chan's movies on VHS, I think. I'm sure there's like a small number I probably did not own. But, like, I was, like, so into them. They were the best. We need to talk to... Oh, that's right. Actually, I can use Nate right. It's in the upper decks, apparently. Do the Culinarians Guild. Can't really quite tell. Oh, so sorry, there's horrible sounds. I'm gonna bet you sure it makes things bigger. Unless it's no less than a month. You said by June. Aren't you gonna be caught up in like a month? Yeah, I said by the end of June we'll be completely done. And so it sounds like we might be able to get. We'll probably finish up before Stormblood even has a chance. So that sounds like a good goal, and very practical. Is there a reason y'all are hiding down there, thinking you're so cool? Because they're actually up here, you fools. Uh-huh. That's what you get for not being able to see the same quests that I can see. Betoon says, best girl, yes. Oh, you giddy? Claire says, oh yeah, I gotta get caught up. Time for 6.4. That's true. Also says, Gosetsu. Yeah, Gosetsu, the brick wall. Which is not to mention very large airships. Oh, that's right, airships were a thing. I forgot that airships were a thing in this game. I don't know, for some reason I was like, oh yeah, it's gotta be water boats. That's the only way to get there. I don't know how I forgot about airships, but AC says they do have a naval presence, but the Lominsan pirates help take care of a majority of them. AC says, my favorite Rush Hour 3 scene was the interrogation with the nun who spoke French. AC says her translation was helpful. You know, I don't think... Like, weirdly enough, I have seen Rush Hour 3. I think I've only seen Rush Hour 3, like, once. Because that was one of the ones I did not own. Like, I've seen... I think if I can remember... I can't even remember specifically what happened in Rush Hour 3. I don't know. Strom says there's a non-zero chance you could pass me in the MSQ, yeah. See, Strom? You've admitted it. Your fear is showing. You have a limited amount of time to beat us to the end. He says, Vilbrind was always Y'shtola's domain. I haven't spent much time here, to be honest. I spoke with Urianger and Thancred along the way. To say they were surprised by our stratagem would be something of an understatement, but they did not dispute its logic. Man, I miss Thancred. Right? Thank you. Tatara should be here any moment with our ship's captain. Oh, is it that guy that's definitely not Greybeard? So we're going by sea after all. Is Merylwib lending us our pick of the Crimson Fleet? That's exactly what's going to happen, I'm sure. Not exactly. All right, inasmuch as we will be traveling by sea. Regrettably, it is simply not feasible for an airship to travel such a distance without impossibly large fuel reserves. To say nothing of the inevitability of running afoul of the Empire's aerial defenses. But then, it is equally infeasible to sail an Eorzean Alliance vessel halfway around the world without the Empire taking notice. Which leaves us with only one other option. Ah, speak of the devil. Is it a pirate? Is it a pirate we know? Gasp! Tatara, you're a pirate? This whole time? Sorry to keep you waiting. May I present to you Captain Carvalane of the Kraken's Arms? I don't think we've met this guy before. The Kraken's Arms? Don't tell me you had to deal with pirates. Seems like I am right here, within hearing range. Greetings and salutations, scions. I take it from your comrade's tone that you no longer wish to proceed with our proposed arrangement. Ah, not at all, Captain. Pray forgive my sister her outburst. She has ever been one to speak her mind. I, on the other hand, am the very soul of discretion, as many well-respected personages would attest, from the officers of the Admiral to the High House of Ishgard. Oh, just name-dropping like no one's business, huh, you know? Also, I mean, Alfino, I think Alize is fully justified in being suspicious. I'd say... I think of like Alfino's success rate here. He's got like a... he's got like a 60% success rate, I would say, on trusting the correct people. But he definitely has made a number of mistakes on that in the past. Ah, but where was I? Oh yes. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn do indeed still wish to employ your services. However, it is important that you are aware of certain extenuating circumstances. And he gestures and talks about much things, presumably catching the guy up on our entire life story. And intent on securing passage to the Far East, you came to us, knowing us to be the proud purveyors of said region's finest spices, which you steal from God-fearing merchants out on the high seas. Whatever privateering the Kraken's Arms may or may not engage in is strictly within the limits of the law, as set forth by our indefatigable keeper of the peace. More to the point, we are pragmatists. I see considerable risk in aiding your cause, and negligible profit. Oh. This is where Tataru blackmails him. Well, I for one think the captain has a point. The 5 seas can be extremely treacherous. Tataru is only 4 seas. And many a poor unfortunate soul has come to grief out there on the waves. Why, when we were in Ishgard, I heard the tragical tale of how the heir to House Durndare vanished at sea. House Durndare? Oh, she is blackmailing him. Even now, nearly 20 years later, the poor count remains convinced that his son still lives, and would pay a sultan's ransom for news of his whereabouts. She is blackmailing. He's like, wow, there's a lot of profit in this all of a sudden. Carvalane. Truly, a tragedy for the ages, and a testament to the misfortunes that may befall us should we act without due consideration. But so long as you are prepared to abide the capricious whims of fate, I am willing to oblige you this once. That said, in light of the recent rebellion, I trust you understand that I cannot deliver you to Doma itself. I can take you only as far as Kugane and Hingashi. You will require time to procure sufficient provisions and make ready for departure. I humbly suggest you do the same. Like, cool. It's like finally Tataru's skill as a gossip has paid off. She's good at sewing clothes and she's good at knowing secrets. Everything else is hit or miss. Versus he's part of a few side quests and crafter quests, so there's a possibility of meeting him beforehand. He is? Side quests and crafter. Okay. So there's a small chance of having encountered him previously. That's fair. But he says, oh, Carvey is a bit tense. Because of how he knows Tataru too well. Macy says, you got to know how to handle pirates. Guess so. Lise? I'm not sure what just happened. I could have sworn he was about to turn us away, but then he changed his mind. Sure is a mystery. Hi, Alize. Blackmail, is it? This is a dangerous game the two of them are playing. What guarantee do we have that Carvalane won't just throw us overboard? I mean, for Alize, for one, he would have to overpower us. Throw us overboard. Like, I don't mean to brag or nothing, but I'm currently like 99-1 on victories to losses in the canon of the story, so I think actually, am I correct in thinking is that fight with Xenos the first time I've ever like truly like lost a fight? Like, I'm trying to think like any other encounter, like a serious encounter, like canonical to the story where I've lost a fight. It's probably happened maybe once or twice. I don't know. Tataru? Poor little boy had only seen 14 summers when he left Ishgard. Can you imagine what it must have felt like? To finally be free to explore the world, unbeholden to all the stuffy traditions of the Holy See. Such a shame that he never returned home. Without him, the Count de Durandere must look elsewhere for a successor, and the good Lord Janakinerd is one step closer to being the next in line. Janakinerd? I don't know. Macy says, time to get your glam on, Grayson, either now or later. Oh, you cannot visit the Far East looking like... I look like a stylin' hobo. I don't know what you're talking about. Look at this. You dare accuse me of being hobo-esque when I got this sweet popped collar and a headband? Do you know how much, like, how much swag you have to have in your heart in order to rep a set this stylishly? I don't think you can fully comprehend. I have earrings. That is how cool I am. Everyone knows if you have earrings, you're automatically like 60% more styling. He says, by the way, nice Ishgardian axe Carveling has quite nice indeed. It's true. The tune says, not even a fashionable hobo. The tune, I retract every compliment I've ever given to your character. How dare you? There's at least changed to samurai. Also, Carvelane's VA is Xenos' VA. That's interesting. That tune says, I wear earrings on my horns. That seems like that'd be so much work. It's like, how would that work? Like, I mean, actually, this is an aside, because for anyone who knows the lore, are the horns of an Aura solid or hollow? First of all, because horns come in different varieties, and that would dramatically change the difficulty of potentially having earrings on a horn. Because I mean, either way, you're drilling holes, but drilling through like a hollow horn would be easier than drilling through a solid horn. The tune says hollow; they are for hearing. From says today I learned. The tune says, but they are tough. Tough but hollow. Man. Just like a tune's soul. AC says, Jeanne Kinard, Jan Kinard is related to the astrologians of Ishgard. Another story for another time. Is that a character I've come across? I definitely have talked to the astrologians a number of times. AC says, Auri horns are hollow to help them hear. Atune says, wow, who's being rude? Hey, you call me a hobo, I accuse you of having a hollow soul. It's equivalent exchange. I'm sorry, Hatun. Please still help me with learning how to glam eventually. Is this officially the time to... How do I change to samurai? There we go. Let me make sure samurai. Reassign gear. Okay, there we go. And that is not equivalent exchange. I'm sorry, Hatun. Don't yell at me. Don't hurt me, please. But see, now I look fine. I'm a stylish samurai now, right? This is perfect. I mean, and honestly, like what would I even have that would like look appropriate? Wait. Oh, I don't know where I put that, but I have the... I forgot. I do have the outfit from New Year's. That was like a kimono. Would that be appropriate for a samurai? The tune says frowny face. Uh-oh. Like, okay, for realsy question, would it be worth taking the time to go back to an inn to glamour on, like, my New Year's outfit as a samurai? Would that be worth the endeavor? Or is it okay if I travel to sea by hobo? Mo says yes. AC says yes. Dang it, well, now I have to learn where the... Actually, I think it's just over here. Never mind. This would be extremely easy to do right now. This glam is always priority. I mean, I guess since it's literally just right here. Right here. If I remember right... Limsa Laminsa. I don't think I've ever been to the inn here. This is all different. Okay, so I believe... Let me see if I... Let me see here. I've put a lot of stuff in here randomly. Seasonal gear. Was it Summer Sunset? No, wait, this is what my... Wait. The Wake Doctor... Heaven's Turn? Was it this stuff? I think it was Heaven's Turn. So I would just need to... Wait, actually, can I leave this in the armor? How does this work? You just have to place in your armory and then place on a glamour plate. This wouldn't be an issue if you join this hashtag sweater gang. Alright, Srom. Duly noted. Batoon says Heaven's Turn. Srom says OG. Okay, so I have seasonal gear 4. Is there like a... Go to your glamour dresser? Okay. Glamoring. Oh, magical. Am I creating a bland new plate? You have to take it out of the armoire and put it in the glamour dresser. Hit edit glamour plates. Hey, look, it's the glamour plate I made hours or friggin' years ago at this point. This is what I wore for, like, I think half of Aroma Born. I was in these styling trunks. I forgot how to change. I have that one. I've got some outfits. This will be for Sam. Sam. Open armoire. Wait, why can't I... Oh, main hand. I don't want main hand. How do I... Oh, that's why. Oval spectacles. Can I... Okay. Getting there. There was no hat for it, apparently. Okay. So this is my Heaven's Turn outfit. I can add a place for armor, I suppose. It's using having it in the dresser. Okay. So I have this. Would I save this to... Looks like this is on plate 3 right now. Do I save? Oh, hey, Death Annihilator. When I turn 16, I'll smoke weed with my mom. Hey. That's an option. I assume it is legally acquirable where you live. In which case, go nuts. But if it's illegal where you live, then I'm shaking my finger at you. But howdy. Blair says, but if you're like me and already have all your place in use, then it's problematic. Do I just apply this? It worked. Guys. I am the samurai. And actually, in order to make this fully accurate, what is the most samurai-like companion I could have? Let's see here. I have Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh might be appropriate. Let's consider all our options here. Ravana, maybe? Komainu. I think Komainu might be the winner. Or Mame Shiba. Tiny Tatsunoko. Matanaga. Got a Monkey King. Actually, I've got some pretty good samurai-like... Calc, I forgot I had that thing. Minute Mind Flayer. Okay, I'm torn between either Koma Inu or Monkey King. Or maybe the Mame Shiba. What do folks think? Ace is his name, Zolo. He's like a samurai. And an LADY, Nami's not shy. I know. I know these things. Then now it says weed is medical for stress and headaches, including cancer. That's true. I mean, like, again, if you're using it responsibly within the region you live, then totally go for it, my friend. Cartoon says Mame Shiba. Everybody wants the Mame Shiba. Fine. The upper decks. Okay. Having appropriately outfitted himself, the Warrior of Light begins his journey by boat, I assume. I presume, in fact. Now, y'all think you're so cool, being all glamored. Wait, Claire, are you dressed up like Lise? Almost. Almost like Lise. Suddenly all those hours Tataru passed cavorting and capering at the Forgotten Night seem rather better spent, do they not? That said, I had intended to press the point more obliquely, and there was something disconcerting about the pleasure Tataru took in making Captain Carvalian squirm. I'm telling you, Tataru is the final boss of the game. Everyone thinks I'm crazy, but when 7.0 comes out, and Tataru, like, comes on the scene, waved around Y'shtola's severed head, then we'll see who's right. Lies, lies, and pirates. Yeah, Lizzie? Okay, still saying the same things. Peter stubbornly adhering to the sweater. I respect that. Ace says, I need to get into bed soon. Cold's getting to me, then I can watch in somewhat relative comfort. This is Team Tataru all day. The dude says forever. Anyway, I see what side y'all have chosen. Tales from the Far East. Alfino's thinking of ways you might pass the time. I say we should heed the captain's advice and attend to our own preparations, while they ready the vessel for departure. Tataru and I will procure the necessary supplies. Alize, I should be grateful if you would use the time to brief Urianger on recent developments. You may also wish to review the relevant safety procedures in the event of an emergency at sea. How very prudent of you. Very well. I shall go and speak with them. What of Grayson and Lise? I would like the two of you to return to Revenant's Toll and speak with our Doman allies. I fear we know too little of their homeland, and any information they can provide would be most welcome. When we have completed our respective tasks, we will reconvene here at the ferry docks. Agreed? Sounds like a plan. Let's go, Grayson. Away we go. Tales from the Far East. There we go. Slaffburn. Lise, hey. I just realized, like, Lisa's outfit is, like, very red. We're twins, because I have red. It's like it was meant to be. Well, here we are. We'll need to talk to lots of people, so I think we should split up. I'll ask around at the House of Splendors. You take the Rising Stones. I'll meet you after. Got it? Okay. Sure thing, boss. Blair, you think you're so smart because you got here first. Oh, May, Eastwood Hour. I might as well take the chance. I like talking to all the folks whenever we're coming back here. If Doma knows peace in our time, I should like to see it with my own eyes. Perhaps partake of those hot springs Home tells me of as well. Sorry, Home. You are truly planning to travel to Doma? I do not know what to say. Forgive me. I shall aid you to the best of my ability. Ours is a beautiful land. Not like this crappy Revenant's toll we have to live in now. Nestled on the eastern coast of Othard, along the banks of the One River, our nation thrived, proud and free, till the Garleans came 25 years ago. The river was our lifeblood, free to travel and to fish, but travel was soon restricted, and now the river belongs to none. Cool story. FMEA. Tataru has entrusted me with the remainder of the responsibilities in her absence. You require we do not hesitate to ask. Okay, you're just saying the same stuff. Igidi. Ah, greetings, Grayson. What brings you to the toll this eve? I gesture with one hand. What? You are for Doma? Heavens. You scions have shown us naught but kindness, but never in my wildest dreams did I imagine you would fight for our homeland. For 25 years we suffered under their tyranny, and then we spied an opportunity. The Emperor, dead. Garlemald in chaos. It seemed the time was ripe. Beneath our lord's banners we gathered, and fought to reclaim our nation. But when Xenos arrived with the Xeath Legion, it was over in an instant. And yeah, I know it says 13th, but that's not nearly as fun to say. Doare? Naught would bring me greater joy than to join you on your journey. However, Lady Yugiri made it clear that we were to remain here, and safeguard the community we have built. Hosen? What is it, my friend? You look as though you have something to ask. I gesture with the hand. That you go to join Yugiri and Gosetsu, and the fight fills me with such joy. Forgive my exuberance. You require information, yes? We of the Nagaya clan have served Doma faithfully for generations. My ancestors held positions within Doma Castle even. Now it is home to the Imperial Viceroy's witch, and her host of men in Magitech. To think that what was once the shining symbol of our heritage, and the seat of dear Lord Cayenne, use them, there's a lot of vowels together, has become a den for Garlean dogs. Cool stories. Gathered no useful information. Also, where is everybody? Like, what happened to, like, the brothers Boulder, and, like, Coltonet, and the horny girl? Just gonna take a peek scene here. I think the Solar really only ever has the one kid these days. Just curious, though. Yeah, Unit Kalhai. Does he just, like, stand there forever doing nothing helpful? Because he really and truly has not done anything to help us since he walked in the doors. Like, does he ever become, like, relevant to the main story? AC says 12th. Whatever. Roman numerals are fake anyway, we all know this. Not real. Death Annihilator says I'm going to bed now. Alright. See you later, Death Annihilator. Have good sleeps. Thanks for hanging out. Cartoon says they are signs with missions too. That's fair. Rom says the horny girl. Well, I don't know what her name was. I just know that she's constantly thirsting after the boulders. Cartoon says they are known as the B team. That's a good old ukulele. Killer says might be out of missions. Sometimes I'm trying to think Gray just doesn't remember any female names. Cartoon says yellow. Also says he was part of a side quest way later. That's fair. Look, don't call me out like that, okay? I'm struggling. I know Lisa's name. I know that her name is Lisa or Lyce or whatever. Is it Lyce? Probably not Lyce. Liaison. Hatun says, good thing Hatun is not my name, shaking my head. Look, I would never forget good old Caton's name. Hatun. Ah, there you are. Learn anything interesting? The older Domans I spoke with tried to teach me all about Far Eastern customs and the importance of formality and politeness. I'd like to think Eorzeans can be just as stiff and stuffy as anyone, especially Asgardians, but anyway. Did you know they eat with sticks? It wasn't all that hard, actually, or at least that's what I thought until he told me I was holding them wrong. And then when I spoke with the younger Domans, they just rolled their eyes and told me it was all a load of stupid old... I just my hands. Wow, what you learned sounds a lot more useful. Unless someone invites us for dinner, of course. I hope they do. Oh boy, I can finally get myself some pants. I'll go for these pants. Lise? Lise thinks that it is time you returned to Limsa Lominsa. Right, no point waiting around, is there? We should head back to Limsa Lominsa. Alfino said to meet at the ferry docks, I think. Quest accepted. We did it. Where's the ferry docks? Wait. They're over here. Hilaire says Lise? Lizzie? Lizzie, that's a weird name. Should probably look at getting that legally changed. AC says, what is the Sultana's name? Oh, it's... It's Nana... Nanamo, right? Nanamo. Final answer. What is Nanamo? This way. Strom says not to Taru. So harsh. AC says, it's a shame Lise doesn't know how to use chopsticks. Versus Manamana. Shush, Carson. Don't you bring the Muppets into this. Well, actually, I mean, Lollifils are approximately the same size. Are Lollifils actually Muppets? Did we solve it? Have we figured out the mystery? Also, she's a Lollifil Grey, shaking my head. I think we've determined the Lollifils are actually Muppets. Solved the mystery. Where am I going? Oh, it's farther over. This is, where are you going, Grey? I am going my own way, doing the best I can. Alright? Look, don't... Hush. I could have used a crystal probably to teleport a bit closer. See? I just follow the trails of Tinies and Coulairs. And Catons. Lise? Lise, apparently. Lise. It's times like this when I'm glad we've got Tataru taking care of business. Now, Lise. An army marches on its stomach. Tataru took that lesson to heart. A surfeit of sumptuous foods, wondrous sundries, plenty of clean undergarments. Yes, I do believe we have everything we need for a lengthy voyage. Great. Are you the Kraken's arms deckhand? The Misery is the finest ship ever to sail the Rotano. I'll not hear any man say otherwise. You may have not wanted to call her the Misery then, just saying. Although it's a very famous Stephen King novel. Your return, Grayson. I trust you learned much from our Doman friends in Revenant's Toll. I'm eager to hear all, though that can wait until we have left port. We'll have time enough to talk on our journey to Kugane. Our spice trading friends have completed their preparations. Assuming you have completed yours, may inform the deckhand that we are ready to depart. Deckhand? Joe Deckhand, I assume? All set, lad. I'll see you to the ship if so. Bored misery. Oh, big ship. Looks pretty decent. Ain't no airship, but it'll do. It'll do.
12 be praised. Full sure was I that I had come too late.
Urianger! Tell me you haven't come all this way just to see us off.
It's gonna take an extra 20 minutes because it's gonna take him so long just to say goodbye. He's gonna have to recite like 16 different poems.
Nay, my lady. Ere you quit these shores for eastern climes, I wished to share some words of seeming import.
Sure.
Look ye where the sun doth rise. See crimson embers, darkening skies. Look ye where the sun doth fall. See azure lost amidst the squall.
Sure thing, boss.
Well, that sounds suitably foreboding. Another one of your prophecies, I presume?
Of far eastern origin, aye. It is mine earnest hope that this ancient wisdom may serve to guide you on your journey. For what dangers lie in wait for you upon those distant shores are yet beyond my knowing.
Like, what book does he get these from? Like, how is he doing this? Also, good night, Jen. Thanks for hanging out.
A parting gift befitting your roundabout ways. Thank you.
I have more than words for you, my lady.
Wow. A light-up Power Ranger sword.
It's beautiful. Is it for me?
Though undeniably powerful, your ethereal blade taxeth you greatly in the wielding. Not so this rapier, which shall serve you just as well against all but the most formidable foe.
Hey, they're finally realizing that in order to be a red mage, she has to have the right sword.
Impressive. It feels as though it's attuned to my ether. I shall treasure it.
Honored guests, say your farewells, for the moment of our parting draws nigh. A fair wind blows, and I mean to follow it.
Sure thing, boss man.
It would seem our ship is set to sail. Pray give my regards to Thancred and the others. And take care.
Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bon voyage. Oh, that prow had a lot of grabby hands on it. I'm not sure if I care for that. Also, there's something about the design of that ship that doesn't fully sit right with me in terms of, like, actually being seaworthy. It seems really top-heavy. Like, that seems like the exact kind of ship you would not want to drive across the ocean in. Wow. Indiana Jones style. We're stopping at an island of some kind, apparently. Do we not actually get to explore the ship? Because that's really disappointing. Got a whole big old ship, we don't actually get to walk around on it.
A fine day, is it not? Fair winds and following seas. The Misery is enjoying herself.
Well, good for her.
Nevertheless, it would not do for you to spend the entirety of our voyage above deck. Let me show you to your quarters.
Great. Sure. We have, like, is there like a buffet or like a magician show we can go to? Like, Been on way better cruises than this one. You don't even got no shuffleboard on the deck. What do people do for fun? Oh no.
Ah, is it supposed to do that?
Not under normal circumstances.
Great.
Captain! You're needed on deck! Something queer's afoot. The winds died down, the waters went still, and all of a sudden, we were dragged off course.
Gasp.
Dragged? By what?
Can't rightly say, sir. But some of the lads are muttering about seeing things in the water. Things that shouldn't be there.
Gasp. Not things.
Oh, for love of... If you will excuse me a moment. Actually, might I persuade you to join me? Loath though I am to admit it, I have a bad feeling about this.
Why can't it ever be like a cool thing that happens to us mid-journey? Why can't it ever be like, hey, it's the mermaids and they're showering us with gifts of pretty shells? Well, actually, I get to walk on the ship. Although the map is... Okay. Wow. What a map. I don't know what I expected, I guess. Alright, good luck. Oh, can't leave. AC says, anyone in here know how to use chopsticks? Atoon does. Atoon say prefer the Korean style flat metal chopstick that can use them for the most part. That is fair. Chopsticks are cool. I can use them. Actually, I know how to use chopsticks pretty well. I prefer... I don't know, it depends on the food. Oh, you can just walk around up on here. Won't let me jump. But the splash would be so good. Curses. Hey, says you guys who can be cultured. Senna says, wow, he has bunny ears. Hey, Senna. Thanks for stopping in. I do like me bunny ears. It's a shame that, Warframe stole them from me. I will never forgive them for that. But alas, there's queer things afoot. Claire says all the books. You're the only red mage here, Alex. Renan's is filled with studies and prophecies. It's his PhD, so to speak. That's fair. Renan's was born in a library, had no friends selling books, and not just any books, old grandpa books from the 16th century or something. Or sure what AC said. It's his long journey. It says Carverlane's fashion is called the Kraken's Arms. Of course, it has a lot of grabbers. Actually, I'm guessing we've got to be fighting a Kraken. There's no way it's anything but a Kraken, right? No, it's so spooky. Says, did someone say Revenant? AC says, Xenos is VA Grayson. Can't unhear it. Well, says ghosts. There's what was that about Audiel's Explorer ship? I was judging it early. But gameplay, right? Oh, I could just leave. Just leave. Like, good luck, idiots. This is your problem, not mine. Hey, it's a bunny. Wait. What? How? Wait. How? Is this not an instance? This is a place where, like, other players could be. What the hell? What? I was not expecting that. I figured this was like a solo instanced event. I didn't realize like other people could be on this boat with you mid-quest. Is that a thing? Because yeah, on second thought, this is too common leaving. Good luck. Alright, cool air. I see how it is. Coward. This is an instance, but only people on the quest will be there. It's so interesting. So you can just like run into somebody mid-quest. That's so weird. It's like really throwing me off. Deckhand? Mr. Deckhand? This ain't right. This ain't right at all. There's spooks in them waters. Water spooks, I call them. Carveline? Odd. Most odd. Well, do you have any idea what's going on? No. As the man said, despite the absence of wind and current, the Misery is somehow being pulled off course. Well, why not fire up the ceruleum engines you have hidden below? An excellent suggestion based on knowledge you should not have. Alas, our engines appear to be malfunctioning for reasons that escape my engineers at present. I'm telling you, Captain, it's them. Things the lads saw. I don't know, I can't do anything about things. Things? I don't suppose I can convince you to attempt something more descriptive. An adjective, for example. Sea wolf superstitions and fairy tales, not more. But if you must know, the things which he is so reticent to name are the souls of deceased women, said to lure sailors to the deaths. Gasp. Preposterous. Yes, indeed. If it is neither the sea nor the weather which is responsible, then it is probably a predatory entity of some sort. Perhaps a siren or some such. For all we know, it could be a fellow spice trader employing magics to seize and plunder passing vessels. Oh, could it be the... Because wasn't there like a siren we encountered like early on? Like not early on, but like in the middle of A Realm Reborn. I remember we had to go out to an island and we fought a siren. We didn't kill the siren, we just kind of scared it off. Are we having to deal with the rest of that problem now? I just did a New Game Plus, I could be there. Cartoon says there may be sirens that want to sell you crap coffee. That's definitely what it is. Regardless, we have but one recourse. Let the current take us where it will, and deal with whatsoever we find there. I nod my head. Lise nods her head. Alfino nods his head. Carvalane nods his head. A thoroughly pragmatic suggestion. Oh, I am beginning to like you, girl. I assure you the feeling is not mutual. It's so harsh. This guy has been mostly nothing but nice to us. Except for the one time when he threatened to abandon us in the middle of the ocean. Once we arrive at our destination, be it a vessel or an island or something else, Lise and I will remain with the ship to defend it in case of attack. Grayson, I believe you would be the ideal choice to venture forth and deal with the cause of our troubles. I am dressed like a samurai. Then it is settled. I know not what awaits us, but it will rue the day it reeled us in. Lise is excited for this plan. He does like to punch things. The Siren Song Sea now accessible. Oh, there's a proper duty. Yo. I guess anybody want to join in for a duty? I'm guessing it's going to be a foreman. Please. I'll make sure Tataru stays below... Oh, hey. There seems to be a party that's been formed. I'll make sure Tataru stays below deck until we know it's safe. Alfino was terrified of ghosts as a child. I'm glad to see that some things never change. What are you looking at me like that? I am calm and collected as ever. Carry on. Carvalane. The fiery one. Alize, was it? 'Tis a pity she holds our profession with such disdain. She would make an excellent pirate. I'm not saying that I believe beyond a shadow of a doubt that vengeful spirits are plotting our demise at this very moment. I'm just saying we cannot discount the possibility. Uh-huh. Whatever you say, bossman. Oops. Hey. Oh, there it goes. Now it joined. That was weird. It wouldn't let me before. Unless it's Alfie scared of ghosts. Unless it's Peter, Hatun, and Ku decide they're coming with you, by the way. Cool. I'm glad it was decided. I am the party leader, apparently, now. Because we talked about it when you were questing. How dare you guys plot behind my back? How dare? Just think the guts I'm not healing you. Claire says you are now lead. Great. Well, I hope you're ready for the Siren Song something or other. It'll be added in a future update. Dang it. Actually, who would even... I mean, it would have to be these three, right? Or would Alfino stay behind and make Carver Lane come along if we did like an NPC quest? Anyway, no NPC quest for today. We must enter with a party of other players. Srom says, I'm a white mage. I don't believe that's Srom. I'll believe it when I see it. There ain't no way. Claire says, well, when we plot next, you get upset. I mean, cool air, you're right. I am capricious that way. That says Carvey goes if you need a tank. That'd be really funny. Oh, I see. Depending on the thing you need is what you get. So that makes sense. Carvey would be kind of a tank-looking guy. He's got a big old axe. He's a warrior. Yeah. Siren Song C it is. I hope y'all are ready. Wait. I can be polite. Oh, Hatoon's not ready, apparently. I shall wait for Hatoon Kister. Oh no, Hatoon's choking. No, Hatoon's ready. Okay. Join. And commenced. Prepare yourselves for Pirates of the Caribbean shenanigans, I assume. If this dungeon does not include a fight with an actual Kraken at some point, I'm going to be sorely disappointed. Question mark. The Siren Song C. Gaspel is a bunch of jellyfishins. I guess we're here. Thank goodness these three stowaways were here to help. That'd have been awfully inconvenient. Hey, first time completion duty. Oh, that was my runny button. Oops. Oh, because wait, I just remembered I'm not playing a monk, I'm playing a samurai. That changes things a little bit. We did it. More of them. Confound it. Gasp. Jellyfishes. It seems like you all might know where to go. Island dead ahead. All hands, brace for impact. Watch out. Here to have arrived at a destination. Cadogan great a host, Grayson. I don't like this place. An ancient Emir. Not ancient. Watch out, guys. Oh no, there's a bunch of crabs. We did it. Wow, thank goodness. Oh, I don't like that one. That's a no thank you from me. Lugat? Oh, no thank you. Ooh. No, not like this. Spa Rock is sealed off. Ooh, don't. No. Ah. Can't. You won't. This is actually pretty easy. This is not terrible. Cool. Well, we're beating up a jelly squid. Not me. Yay. Victory. A ghost bark ring. I'll agree for it. Flirt says sent a heart. Hey, Flirts. Thank you for the heart. It is appreciated. I hope you're doing well. I'm fighting ghost squids. Anyone else remember the Pirates of the Caribbean level from Kingdom Hearts 2? For some reason, I'm reminded of that. Can't quite put my finger on why. Cease breathing. Man, good thing this bridge is, like, everything's conveniently falling apart in ways that help us proceed. I'm rolling so luckily. So good. I got burned just for stepping in fire? That's silly. A lot of wrecked ships around here. Mysterious. The Governor, Warden's Delight. I feel like there's probably really interesting lore attached to this place. Oh, hey, don't do that. How dare. Don't dare. No, not me. He really wants my niblets. Wait, don't stop. Ow. Quit. Stop ouching me, please. These, those. Oh, stop. Am I doing something wrong that's getting me like ouched? Humans don't have giblets, silly. Alright, first, thanks for. I'm a Vieira though. Stop! Why is it always me? The pain. You like, why was he after me so hard? Like, what the heck? Was that just like bad luck? Was there like actually a reason why like I was getting targeted so much? The tune says he loves you. Thanks. And Jarek says Elbook. Thank you, Jarek. Appreciate it. Very insightful. Oh wait, come back, guys. Hold on. Oh, there's a lot of guys here. You. Jeepers. The Warded Town. Like, there's gotta be like some kind of a explanation. Like, this was like a former prison area or something. The Undead Warden. Like, this must have been like a prison at one point, right? Like, that's like the lore. We get like further context on this place ever, or is this just like a big old question mark kind of situation? Oh, Jarek said it's supposed to be a dab. Oh, I see. Thanks, Jarek. Big preach. I guess for some reason that, yeah, I guess that emoji did not come through properly. At least, like, from what I can see. But howdy. Thanks for stopping in. I'm sure you had better things to do. But we are fighting ghost squids and zombie dogs, I guess. I'm not entirely sure what this place is. Fleshless captive. Oof. I don't like that one. Stop, please. This damage. Oh, okay, sweet. I'm gonna win. Mapping the realm of the ship graveyard to the final part of the dungeon, I guess. Is there like an actual siren? Ooh. I guess there's an actual siren. Is this the... This isn't the siren we fought before back in Realm Reborn. Is it? This is something different. Lorelei? I don't think this is... I thought we fought a siren once before, like on that one island. Cartoon says this is not. Smo says different. I am in a forced march. So supposedly it's a reference to the Siren in FF5, and the mobs are all the undead soldiers, sailors that were lured. Okay. That tracks. I'll believe that. Stop making me march. No, not into the ouch. You made me march into the ouch. How dare you? Rude. Ah, see? I avoided the ouch this time because I paid attention. I can learn. Sometimes. Hi, Hitchman. This dungeon really hasn't been too terrible, I will say. But you maybe march into the forward. Oh, that's so ouchy. Stop. This is you did that one was yellow and lewd. I wouldn't even remember. I'll choose to believe you, Smo. You would never lead me astray. It wasn't so bad. Cool. That works. Yeah. Gentle fist pump. The gentlest. The casualest of victories. We did it. Dude says not my job as a caster. Huh? People yelling about things. Oh, the LB. I don't think I have LB on my... I still need to get LB properly on my samurai bar. I keep forgetting to do that. In fact, actually, while I'm thinking about it... Oh, I guess actually we're in a middle cutscene, so I'm not thinking about it. But I'll get that on my bar shortly.
Thank the 12!
Is Alvino. We did it.
Everything here would appear to be in order. Good. Repairs should be completed by the time we return to the Misery, whereupon we shall resume our journey without further delay.
This really is like a D&D campaign.
If I never hear another ghost story, it will be too soon.
It's like in D&D, because you can never go from point A to point B without at least one thing happening. And this game's the same thing. Gotta have at least one random encounter with a siren if you're gonna be on a boat. Like the rule. It would have been really ironic for the Kraken arms to be attacked by a Kraken. Yay, we proceed apace. With no problems. So how long do you figure this journey takes? Like, I mean, this is a good distance by boat. This has got to be at least like a month, right? Like, this can't be a quick and easy trip. With the assumption that the Alamegans are going to survive that long.
I remember the sea, the smell of the salt, and the crash of the waves as we drew closer to Kugane.
Uh-oh. Lise, you really don't want to have the role of the narrator. The narrator usually dies.
The only port open to outsiders in Hingashi, across the Ruby Sea from Othard, from Doma. All the colors of the rainbow, all the peoples of the world, all in one place. I wish you could have seen it.
Who are you talking to? Oh, no longer receive an XP bonus. Man, I can't believe Peter just abandoned us that quickly. So harsh. Oh, we're here. We did it. The tune says it only had an empty spot in your hotbar to place it. Yeah, if only I had any openings on my hotbar. But, man, there's nary a single opening, as you can all see. It's really a shame. If only I had some kind of gaping opening. Some kind of gaping opening where I could fit a single LB button. But alas. I'm actually... I mean, in all seriousness, because it doesn't let me place it when I do it like this, which means I have to find... Like, I can't figure out... Is it 2? But then this one isn't... This one isn't that one. So what is... What is this one? Like, where is that? Is what I need to figure out. Is it 5? Like, if I put something here... Hold on. It's not 5. Tune says that would be 2. This is? So LB on a bar, but mine on 8. I have another hotbar shoring. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I was like, because I have this is my 1. And this is 2. So I need to figure, like, where... Oh, I gotta figure out where that even is. That might be something for after... Like, after stream or something, because I need to figure out, like, what this is supposed to be. Because that's, like, where I need to start putting buttons, but I don't know which one that is, apparently. Is it maybe 3? Is it one of the 3s? Actually, be 3, 5. It might be 3. Hold on. There it is. Okay. Figured it out. Okay. It's 3. That's the one. There we go. Now I have limit break. So, okay. Solve the... Oh, no, wait a minute. Oh, you've caught me in the middle of my menus. Oh, no. It looks like we just got a raid from Nyx. I can't believe it. Delinquent Dragon Raid, is that what they're called now? Oh no. Bunch of delinquents. Gasp. Crazy Mike. And Hell of Otaku. Hi everybody. And Gan. Hey, thank you for the raid, Nyx. Gasp. I'm so caught off guard. Yeah, Carson. Carson, how dare you? I thought you... Wait. Hold on, I gotta... How do I spell... There we go. Hey, how's everyone doing? Hell of Otaku says, hiya. Nyx says, howdy, Gray. Hey, Nyx. Carson's with me. I can't... Carson was double dipping. Carson, how... The betrayal. My heart. How could you? Sarah says, yo, Stormblood Samurai your main? Yeah, I figured being a samurai was appropriate for... I literally just got off the boat and arrived in Doma. This is my first steps into Doma. Which, I mean, I knew this was coming because of the trailer and whatnot. But hey, we're here. So we just barely finished up a dungeon where we fought a scary siren of the sea. But don't worry, we took care of it. Can't trust none of them water creatures, as we all know. It says it's Kugane. Oh, I guess we're not in Doma yet. We're in Kugane, technically. But Sarah says, oh, a level samurai just for Stormblood. This is Carson Trim Beefy. Natalie says, oh, hey, Natalie. Over from YouTube, apparently. How are you doing? Because you ain't in Doma yet. But yeah, oh, wait, hold on. I think Nix, you were just up to... Oh, you were playing Fable 3? How was that? I've never actually... I've heard really fun things about the Fable games. I've never played them myself. There's the Kugane, that tower is spoilers. It is a secret tower. I'll probably find out in a second when I talk to Carvalane, the dapper pirate who traveled us here. Yeah, we're playing Final Fantasy XIV in these areas. Nick says, me a water creature, not offended. No, Nix, you're cool though. You're alright. Even if you are perhaps a delinquent dragon. But... How dare you. Yeah. Natalie says, buenas noches. Hola, Natalie. Andrade? Hello. You started FF14 yesterday, by the way? Nick started her 14 adventure with me last night. She's gonna be a big dragon. Oh, did you choose Ara? That would be fitting. Actually, Nix, what do you think of it? Actually, in that case, like, now I'm curious what all you've been doing. Rom says welcome. Yeah, I'll keep things vague on my end because I don't want to spoiler you. But because I'm in the 3rd expansion, so I'm just a little bit ahead. But what do you think of the game so far? Just out of curiosity. Because I personally started in Gridania, that's the forest area, as a white mage, as a conjurer. Like, have you gotten far enough to figure out what you're up to? Smo says yay. Smo would be excited. Smo is a big fan of 14, if you can believe it. Shram says welcome. That's super cool though. That's real exciting. Yeah, let me talk to these guys real quick. I like seeing what folks are up to. Thanks again for saving us from certain death at the hands of Lorelei and whatnot. We'll not soon forget it. Or what's your name? Tataru? Strange. Is it just me or is the ground swaying? Carvalane? Oh, I guess I'm just... Oops, I didn't mean... Well, I guess you're finishing the quest. I'll talk to the other 3 later. Smo says, no, I'm not. Alright. Tsundere Smo. Nick says, it was overwhelming at first, but Sarah's been helping. I don't know if I'm far enough to tell you much. That's fair. Nick says, aesthetically, it's very pretty. Smo says, thank you. Yeah, Nick's the game, honestly, for how... Dude, this is the 10th anniversary this year. The game, like, looks really nice. And I gotta say, like, with each expansion, like, it just like, looks nicer and nicer. It's very cool. Thomas, base Thaumaturge Enjoyer. So she picked Arcanist for her starting class. Okay, Arcanist. So you started over... What is that? Limsa Lominsa? Like the seaside city? I guess that'd even be more appropriate for you. That's super cool, though. I hope you're liking it. It is a long game. I have... This is a fun... This is my 100th stream of Final Fantasy XIV, and I am in the 3rd expansion, so... It's a long game. I'm also playing it... I'm taking my sweet time. You could definitely get through it a lot quicker than I have. But I've been playing it for about a year. Nick says, yeah. Sarah says, how long y'all been playing 14? I picked it up in 1.0 beta and just never stopped. So congrats to your 100th. Lord, I have a lot to look forward to. Yeah, I've been playing for just about a year. I started April last year, but I've been playing it really slowly. just like a few times a week. So I've been taking my sweet time with the story, which has been nice because I really get to, I've been able to kind of like sink my teeth into it a little bit and enjoy what's going on. Which, I mean, and there's also like there's so much side content. Like I've done a lot of the side content. I've played a bunch of the different classes. I've messed around with like some of the different like raids. Like if you really want to, this game can suck your entire life. But you can also just take it chill and enjoy, like, if you want to just enjoy the main story, that's totally valid as well. There's still plenty of that. But like if you're enjoying the world and you want to get more of the tasty nuggets of lore, there's lots of side stuff to do. Lots of different classes you can try. I think Arcanist would be a good choice. I started as a healer. Starting as a healer was kind of difficult, and maybe not the most recommended of things to do. Blair says, according to my character selection, I just hit 800 to subscribe. Smo says, fellow 1.0 player. Oh yeah, that's right. Smo's been playing for a while too. Smo, how do you do Black Mage? I have no idea how to play Mage. I mean Monk and Warrior. Blair says, yeah, Monk is actually, Sarah, I freaking love Monk. Like, Monk is one of my favorites. Samurai is nice and easy. Monk has been really fun to play. I played a little bit of that. I like... all the classes are fun in their own ways, though. As you see, the best tip is never move. Yeah, that would be Strom's advice. There's just go summoner and skip the actual casting. Y'all are being so sassy. Let me talk to Carvalane. He's the oh-so-dapper pirate who's been leading us. Congratulations! You now stand in Kugane, the western port of Hingashi. Incredibly, the only port in this nation open to foreign trade. Oh, and I do apologize for the unforeseen difficulties which befell us during our journey. Needless to say, your assistance in overcoming them was much appreciated. Yay. He's gonna give me boots. What a fella. I'm not gonna say no to a free pair of boots. I'll take these white mage boots. Wow. So kind, incidentally speaking. Lise? I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. Lise? It's very colorful, is it not? Sarah Strom is King Black Mage, but I love all classes. There's a mix names up, sorry, I have everything maxed level, I don't know how to play most. I mean, that's fair, honestly. I technically have a level 50 warrior. I have no idea how to tank. Not a clue. Terrible tank. I'm pretty sure I do more harm than good. As much as my king, I mean, most likely to die in late lanes. That's true. Strom is determined. It's like a secret. Because next time I have to res you, Strom, I will walk to your corpse and res you there so you truly never move. That'd be the greatest sight I could ever do. Mage. Just res them inside their ley lines. Oh boy. Let's see what Alfino wants. The man from Ul'dah. Despite traveling halfway around the world, Alfino is in no mood to take in the sights. Tunes all with you. You guys are so mean. But yeah, 14 is a wonderful game. It is delightful. So, glad though I am to have arrived, I would remind you all that we are far from home, with limited resources at our disposal. Well, and I guess I should, maybe just as an aside, I just realized, because, Nix, I am doing the main story content right now. So, I mean, I guess, just as a warning, I don't know if you're worried about being spoilered. I don't know if anything terrible, like, I mean, I really don't know what's happening next. I don't know if anything spoilery is going to happen that may mess you up. But I guess just as a warning. But thank you for the raid. It's nice to see y'all. I'm glad to hear you're having fun. And I hope Fable was fun too. I know the first Fable was enjoyable. My friend had that one. Don't worry, Gray. Most people that play tank don't know how to tank. Just go into more Alien raids, you'll see. I mean, that's true, actually. I've seen a lot of tanks who don't know what they're doing. What? Oh yeah, what DLC are you guys playing on? Because we're playing on Seraph, or I guess we're playing on Dynamis, the new server in Seraph. We have our own FC and we bought a house. It was exciting. Got really lucky and got a house. Strom says, Hatun, you rescued me out of my land just to kill me. And then Rez used your Leyland's spear. Carson says, I'm a terrible tank. No, Carson, you do so good. I barely ever get dead when you're there. Glad though I am the... Okay, you already said that. Duly noted, brother. I shall take care not to enjoy myself. In any event, Doma is our final destination, and our first order of business should be to secure passage there. Captain Carvelane, I realize you pledged only to take us as far as Kugane, and I have no desire to change the terms of our agreement. I should, however, be interested to know how you would go about reaching Othard were you in our position. At the risk of stating the obvious, you are in a port. Surely there is a kind and generous soul here who will aid you for the right price. You cannot be the first traveler seeking passage to Doma. The captain makes a good point. 'Tis like that Yugiri and Gosetsu were forced to come here for the selfsame reasons we were. They must have found a way to Othard, assuming they are not still in the city. Ere we seek passage, mayhap we should first seek our friends. Leave it to me, Alfino. Making friendly inquiries is my specialty. Lest you forget, I got plenty of practice in Ishgard. Captain Carvelane, could you direct us to the nearest tavern? Katria's got to get her drink on, apparently. Desperate for a drink, are we? We may find one in a large building just beyond the pier. It is the perfect place to get one's crunk on. Whether your journeys have come to an end or are about to begin, the Shiokaze hostelry is an ideal place to rest, relax, and reflect. Or so they say. And with that, my dear scions, I bid you farewell. As soon as we have replenished our supplies, we must away. Ours was ever a fast-moving business. The spice trade, you mean? But of course. Surely you do not think I traveled halfway around the world and delivered you to your destination solely out of the kindness of my heart? Perish the thought. Thank you, Captain, and may the Navigator watch over and keep you. Yay, we made friends with a random guy. Goodbye, Mr. Deckand. I'll miss you most of all. Right then, to the hostelry. After you. Yay, more cutscene apparently. I do like the aesthetic. I mean, obviously it's like very, very inspired by Japan, right? You know?
By the 12. I thought Ishgard remarkable, but this... We are certainly not in Eorzea anymore.
That's right, Dorothy.
A tavern is a tavern, Alphino, here or anywhere else. Now, if you'll excuse me, it's time to do what I do best.
She'll drink them all under the table and get their information.
Oh,
Gasp.
1,000 pardons, my lady. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn, I presume. I hope your voyage was not too trying.
Who is
And
this
you
fellow?
are...
Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me. Hancock of the East Aldenard Trading Company, at your service. On behalf of Chairman Lolorito, I bid you welcome to Kugane and invite you to take refreshments at our local offices.
Wow, our good friend Lolorito.
I was aware his interests extended beyond the borders of Eorzea, but not so far as Kugane. Regardless, I am disinclined to accept the hospitality of grinning merchants, especially those who serve a master with whom we have such a difficult relationship.
That is a nice way to put it.
My, such naked suspicion.
I mean...
I do hope that business with the Crystal Braves did not rob you of all faith in your fellow man. Or do you really think the chairman is plotting to drag you into another one of his grand schemes?
I beg your pardon? If you are trying to win my trust, you are failing quite spectacularly.
Oh dear, have I offended you?
God, Hancock is kind of the worst, isn't he?
Once again, I must apologize. Too much time in the Far East, you see. One is compelled to talk in circles round everything here, and one finds oneself longing for the invigoratingly candid speech of the Uldan markets.
This really is
So,
Japan.
I see now that this was neither the time nor the place to indulge said longing. Might I suggest that we continue this conversation at the company offices? Too many eyes and ears here, you understand. 'Twould be decidedly reckless to say any more.
If I may favor you with the invigorating candy you apparently crave, it would be decidedly reckless to follow a man I neither know nor trust. Give me one good reason why we should accept Lord Lolorito's invitation.
Fair
Now
point.
there's the young diplomat I was told to expect. Very well then, I shall explain. You understand that you are come to a most reclusive and secretive nation, yes? One whose borders are closed to foreign trade save at this single port. Then it should come as no surprise that a great many parties have vested interests here. Merchants like myself are a given, of course, but for every one of us, you may be certain there is also an agent of a foreign government.
Makes sense.
Many notable nations and empires have embassies here, you know, including, of course, the Garlean Empire, with whom you have such a difficult relationship.
Don't twist Alfino's words on Alfino.
To paraphrase, Kugani is teeming with Imperial spies, one or several of whom could now be listening to our every word.
Something to that effect, yes. Beneath this veneer of bustling trade, a war for supremacy is being waged between world powers. One might say we were standing on the front lines, just not in public.
I still have my doubts, but he may have a point. I say we accept his invitation for now.
Sure, sure. We nod our heads. Quest accepted. We did it. I can finally walk in this place of wonders. Aethernet shard, it's mine. I call dibs. I've attuned. There's his new best boy. There's his Aether Adamantoise. Okay. Nice, nice. Attune says, oh. There's nothing better happens with Lolorito involved. There's just this effing guy. Yeah, Hancock seems like he's going to be a tool. I'm going to just be completely honest. Not sure he's going to be my favorite character. But Carson's Hancock is great. There's I hate Hancock, but he is great. There's you're supposed to hate him, which I love. Getting mixed opinions from the crowd. It sounds like everybody hates Hancock, but we also love to hate Hancock. Oh, Hatun thinks they're so cool. Thinking they can just be an Aura here in Kugane. Oh, excuse me. Not sure if that was picked up on the mic, but I sneezed. Sake seems a simple drink, but depending on the place it was made and the hand which made it, the flavor is subtly different. I shall have to sample them all. Alright, that's a strange goal to have, but I'll respect it. Oh man, I love your name. It's good old shitting. Welcome to the Shiokaze hostelry. Should you wish to sample the flavors of Kugane, or simply to rest and recover from the rigors of your travels, we stand ready to meet your every need. Cool. Well, let's talk to Tachiru. I don't trust him one bit, and neither should you. Alpina? Forgive me. The mere mention of the East Aldenod Trading Company is enough to... I'm fine, truly. You need not worry. I dare say Alfino has met his match. Yeah, Hancock is going to be a handful. But... So there are Imperial spies everywhere. Great, just great. Carson says, I don't hate Hancock for what it's worth. Yeah, I mean, I'm willing to bet that Hancock is not going to be an actual villain, per se. But he's just going to be one of those, like, more irritating, like, characters who's, like, not fully an ally either. When her interests coexist, he'll be fine, I'm sure. And you must be Grayson Allen, slayer of gods, rider of dragons, savior of Ishgard, stealer of pants. Pants? If some of the more puzzling rumors are to be believed, stealer of pants. Actually, that does sound right. I'm pretty sure I have stolen somebody's pants before. Actually, I think I've done that at least twice. Which is weird it's happened twice. I nod my head. I knew it! May I say what an honor and a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance, good sir. I just know you and I are going to get along famously. Now then, without further ado, allow me to escort you to the company offices. This being your first visit to our fair city, I shall make an effort to point out various landmarks along the way, if you would be so good as to follow me. No, they all left without me. Come, Mame Shiba, be away. Actually, I feel like I gave you a name at some point. I feel that I can't. Ersonde? How lovely to see a fellow Eosian so far from home. As one with experience in the wonders and dangers of the Far East, allow me to offer you some advice. Always keep your weapon close to hand. What are you doing here? Satsi, oh, Clan Centurio's all the way out here too? That's crazy. The tower has more uppies. Uppies I must travel. Taco. And then this absolute beast of a man, he says, "Would you please stop gobbling if you like uncontrolled hog? Okay, they're just talking about whatever. We can go up pretty high in this place. That's kind of cool. Yuraki. I found secrets. This is a, oh, you guys think you're so cool. How do you get on that? Wait. Cooler, how'd you get up there? I missed. Ouch. I want that lookout point. How the heck would somebody get up there? Give me your secrets. There's just a clear confusion. The island nation you are on is Singashi. The city itself is Kugane. So when they refer to Hingan culture, they're referring to this area. There says it's basically Japan. No, says that's why Lal and Hatun run around pantsless everywhere. Oh boy, here we go. There says, oh no. There says, oh, uh-oh. He noticed the lamp. There says, we break it to him now. You gotta jump from the top of that building? Wait. Oh, wait. Strom says no one tell him. I'm all the way up. Next 5 hours. Okay. Hold on. We won't do this for the next 5 hours. I'll do this first try, and then we'll be back onto the main story. Don't worry. Don't you dare try to beat me, tiny gremlin. My legs are longer. Oh, wait. Oh, you've got to be kidding. No. Oh, what kind of hellish lookout point is... Oh, no. Alex, right? Oh, Alex, thank you for the subscribe on YouTube. Okay. All of my years, all of my year spent playing Leap of Faith. Gosh, you gotta be effing kidding me. Oh, Sarah, thank you for the follow. Oh, you gotta be effing kidding me. You gotta be... stop. You gotta be making the jokes. Oh, I see that. We're doing that later. I'm not giving up on that, but screw that for right now. Cheapers. So I'm just RIP first try. Shush. But Alex, thank you for the subscribe on YouTube, and Sarah, thank you for the follow. There's not my following. Thank you though. Oh, and by the way, I guess as an aside, the fancy follow follow animation that came up was one that was made by Nyx Kami, and it was much appreciated. Nyx made a delightful little Sasquatch that waves hello as you follow. And it was very, very kind of her to make that. It was a big preach. Oh, Cool Air thinks they're so cool. Give you the what for? Is there like a shake fist? There we go. How dare you, Cool Air. Oh, Harmonious, thank you for the follow. Very kind of you. Wish I could get rid of Own 3D. I don't know why that's there. I'm gonna point out the tower and said spoilers. This is Nyx made that shit. It's so good. I love it. Yeah, Nyx reached out to me, like, because I was looking for an artist. Actually, this is a whole sub story. But Nyx basically saved my life. I'll be completely honest, because I made the mistake on Twitter. I made a tweet asking, like, so I was trying to find like an artist to make me like some alerts, right? And so I tweeted about it, which was hell. I got spammed with so many robots being like, "Oh, we make good VTuber thingies is for a cheap price, very real humans." And so Nyx actually helped and offered to make them, and I was a big preach. Like, so thank you once again to Nyx for being a real one. But no, and they're really nice art. Like the raid one Nyx made, the follow one Nyx made. There's also, which I haven't actually had a chance to use it, but Nyx made one for like subscribes as well, which I don't actually. I don't actually. I'm not actually affiliated on Twitch. I haven't used that one yet, but I want to use it eventually because Nyx made a really nice one for something along those lines as well. He went to Twitter. I know all of the spam. Yeah, it was terrible. Because you can level blue mages to learn self-destruct a res, or you can marry someone, game check, get up there and get a free teleport. No, I'll do it legit at some point, Cool Air. I never got one I followed because it was broken. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, it's a whole thing. I think I can manually activate it. I don't know how to do that, but I'm sorry, Hatoon. Yeah, many things have been broken on this stream and have been fixed and have broken again. But we persevere. Lise? Nyx says I've never animated again. I mean, Nyx, I'm sure it was a lot of work. I do appreciate it, but I also I respect that it's maybe not something you are super excited about. But and Nyx, you're a great artist, so I hope you're not scared off from doing that kind of work ever again. But even the Aetherites look different here. I note that our would-be host has elected to dress in the local fashion. That's true, isn't he? I don't like the cut of that man's jib. Not one bit. Alfie, I've never heard you use the term jib once. Also, I've clearly adapted with local style even cooler than he has. How dare you? Claire says, by the way, you'll be coming past this lamp a lot for this expansion, and the sightseeing the blog will taunt you every time. Hush. Hush, Cool Air. Sarah says Nyx is great. Unbiased. No, Nyx is super cool. Big heart. Big heart to Nyx. For being a cool person. Everyone, if I could have your attention, please. You're now standing in Tenkonto. Loosely translated, the name means Spire of Drifting Souls. Or, which, as some of you may have deduced, makes reference to the Aetherite which stands over yonder. Oh. That's a nice looking Aetherite. The design is markedly different from those of Charlayan, yet I trust its function is identical. A diplomat and a scholar, will wonders never cease. I feel like he's just making fun of us always. Behind his John Lennon sunglasses. Far Eastern Aetheryte technologies have a long and storied tradition. I assure you, this particular example was constructed by the Onishishu, a collective of skilled craftsmen who guard their ancestral techniques with the utmost secrecy. In short, you'll find it no less reliable than its Western counterparts. Attune, if you like. Quest complete. I shall attune because I like. Trump says all black mages that followed got it. Yeah, Srom is definitely not trying to start fights or anything. Because I have a level 90 black mage. I'm sorry, Hatun. Hancock. Hancock would like very much to continue talking. Of course he would. The streets are paved with Koban. Koban, where have I heard that? Beautiful though it may be, we cannot spend all day staring at the Aetherite. Come, come, let us move along. The market's next. He's giving us the grand tour. Quest accepted. Hello, Cooler. I just kind of walked. Okay, I paid off. Continue. We have some of our finest actors performing today. Why deprive yourself of this wondrous spectacle? Save yourself the stabbing pain of regret and come and see the show. Can I? The Muji Koza. Koza's theater. I don't know what Muji would be. Anyway. Alize. Just look at all these garish designs. Not fond of subtlety, are they? Is that a theater over there? Alize. I have no sign of Gosetsu or Yogiri here. Not that I expected to stumble across them just like that. Though it would have been nice. Be still, my heart. You do like shopping, I know. Well, well, I would expect no less of a bustling port. Aetherite, it's fine. No one else can have it. Yay! Kogane Dori markets. Nice. Rom says having is not the same as being deep down in your heart. You have to be the black mage. You must feel the black mage. You have to taste the black mage. Anyway. SpongeBob aside. We have arrived at the largest shopping district in Kugane. Kogane Dori. Kugane, as you are doubtless unaware, is an ancient Hinkan word for gold. That's probably true, actually. So in this prosperous port where golden fortunes are made, lesser fortunes, or kogane, are earned by the local merchants. It's all quite logical once you learn the language. Sure, sure. Now you're beginning to speak my language. Oh, a kindred spirit. What a pleasure it is to meet a young lady who appreciates the value of hard-won coin. Well, they're besties now. Hancock of the East Aldenard Trading Company. You are with clients today. Why, if it isn't Master Caton, pray allow me to introduce to you my esteemed guests, but recently come from distant Eorzea. This kind and generous soul supervises all transactions here in Kogane Dori. Your sincerity is ever appreciated. As he says, I am Caton of the Hakuchi clan, and it is my honor to serve as overseer of these markets. As we receive many foreign visitors in Kugane, we accept all manner of currencies. Rest assured, your Eorzean guild are welcome here. I invite you to peruse our wares at your leisure. That's convenient. We don't have to do like a market exchange or something. Okay, bye. Arms, armor, foodstuffs, portables. Here, you'll find all of them and more. Hi, Cooler. Just because you have an umbrella in this weather, you think you're so special. And you all think you're so cool. I see how it is. Cartoon says that sounds like a cult. Rob makes no comment. Generous says, dang, what's up? Still going. Hey, Generosity. Welcome back. We're playing Final Fantasy XIV still, yes. We're in Hingashe Kogane Dori. I'm learning words. See, this is finally we're like in a part of this game world where it's a made-up language that I actually understand. No fake French, no fake English, just good old fake Japanese. Thank goodness. The tune says yee. Sarah says 14 streams be like that. Strom said, welcome back, Jen. Strom says, Jen, he saw the jumping puzzle. Oh, is that the infamous jumping puzzle? Is that the one that everyone talks about? Claire says, if you don't have one already, you can get a parasol in the shops here. Jen says, oh. Jen, this is not the puzzle. Don't worry, we'll dedicate an entire stream just to the jumping puzzle some other time. Just you wait. We'll do our 12-hour jumping puzzle stream. The tunes that didn't know fake English was hard for you. Look it. Shush. The tune. Nick says, gotta head off to bed, but have a good rest of the stream. Thanks, Nix. Have good sleeps. Good night to you. And good fortune go with thee into the sweet night, I guess. I don't know. Sarah says, night, Nix. John says, nice meeting you. Have a good one. Yes, Tune. When you're using fake, like, late English of, like, the 16th and 17th centuries, like, it is very difficult, so... Good. Hush. Don't judge me. Don't think I haven't memorized every detail of that street. There's at least half a dozen shops that will soon be enjoying my custom. Great. Lise, apparently. I did auto-aim for the person farthest from me. Where to next, I wonder? The district up ahead has a different air about it. We're actually quite far from the docks now, aren't we? This place is bigger than I thought. Hancock? Sarah says, I kind of completely tried to grind out stuff in 14, got distracted with stream stuff. That's fair. Claire says, good night. Jenner says, my hands are cold, it's so cold here. Jen, I'll trade, tell you what, I'll send you half of the hot, that's where I am, if you'll send me half of the cold that's where you are. And maybe that'll help balance things out for both of us. So just, you send me a box of cold and I'll send you a box of hot. Just let me know when you want to do that. Actually, I don't know if anyone asks, but Sarah, how long have you been playing 14? No, wait, you mentioned you were playing since 1.0. That's right. So you're an extra vet. You're extra experienced. That's right. And he says, I'm not sure if it will work that way. Jen, there's only one way to practice science, and that's to try. Sarah says, I'm just an old girl. Well, nonsense. You're wise beyond your years. Adept in the ways of 14. Hancock says, if we may pause here for a moment. This road leads to the Aegean guy, the district in which Aegean, or foreigners, are permitted to reside. Oh, okay, Aegean. Yeah, that works. I guess Gaijin would be too much on the nose. And, yeah, guys, okay. Aegean, foreigners are permitted to reside. That feels weird, right? Where it's like, now, this is where all of the foreigners can live. We sequester you off from the rest of the city. That feels iffy. That feels super, super, super iffy. Could this also be where the foreign embassies are found? including that of a certain empire. Precisely. So you see, it would not be at all unusual to cross paths with one of our Garlean cousins here. With this in mind, I would encourage you to choose your words carefully. You would not want any physical altercations after all, such spats being strictly forbidden. Oh. The Sekisei Gumi punish breaches of the peace quite severely. I have seen foreigners permanently exiled for a single violation. Though, to be fair, this is not common. More often than not, they are executed on the spot. Oof. What? Cut down then and there? You're joking, right? Would that I were, but alas, these samurai are a humorless lot. I wouldn't know about that. I think jokes are funny. Why, I recall one instance when a foreign merchant in his cups dared lay hands upon a Hingan aristocrat in front of a Sekisei Gumi. The samurai cut him in half with a single stroke. I don't even want to think about that. So as you see, it would behoove you to behave. Failing that, we may be forced to part ways with one another, or you with yourselves in the manner of the late Teleji Adeleji. Oh, hush. We all have a good laugh about this. We tell funny jokes here. It's a good time. Oh, how I amuse myself. We must carry on. I've yet to show you the Garlean consulate. We're all just like, alright. I'm telling you. Teleji's still out there somewhere, just waiting to make his Darth Maul style comeback. He's gonna come creeping in on spider robot legs. And then we'll see who's laughing. This is Jen just sent him a fan. This is what happens to IRL though. Because he has to send me a heater then. I'll do it. Just you watch. I'll send you a big old style like pot boiler or something. So then we swap once it's time. Because I believe at one point they were closed off nations, so it's not crazy to think they'd want foreigners separated. Yeah, I mean, small steps I suppose. Still. This way, apparently. Okay. This will be the last spot, apparently. So that works. Please. Please nuts. Anyway. So that building's full of Garleans. Some might call it unaware to loiter outside the gates of a hostile emperor's consulate. Danger, excitement, intrigue, oh my. Great. Compared to the Hingan architecture, this seems drab and uninspired. Or mayhap I have simply had my fill of Garlean aesthetics, such as they are. I mean... I don't know, Garlemald kind of goes for a function over form, I think, but it works. I mean... I don't dislike it. Festus? That's close enough, savage. Oh, I'm getting closer. Oh, I'm so close. What you gonna do? I'm getting my grubby savage hands all over your gate. Ooh. Anyway. Hancock now. Seriously, did you say Lee's nuts? Seriously, did you start as Viera? I did start as Viera. I think the male Viera, I just happened to... I started playing shortly after the male Viera was made available. And so, I mean, I had to. Like, I can't think of a single other game that offers you the sweet, delicious opportunity to be a bunny boy. So I had to take that chance. Like, I mean, you gotta. There really was no other option. Also, he hasn't even changed his hair. He only recently unlocked the aesthetics. Well, Don't tattle on me. That's rude. Those are stream secrets. And maybe that did only happen like a month ago. That's rude. This, as you may have surmised, is the consulate of you-know-who. Mark the guards at the gate. Are the uniforms not different from those you've seen in the West? Were you to travel far and wide, you'd find that many such variations exist, often inspired by local designs, all of which goes to show that even a massive empire seeking to rule all of creation is not without its artisans. I mean, you can almost respect that, like, they're somewhat adapting to the local customs. It's actually very Roman of them. I wonder how much inspiration Garlemald, like how much they took from like ancient Rome. That's an aside for another day, perhaps. Still saying anything? Okay. Strom's is outed. Because honestly, the fact that they are canonically more gender neutral, and then later in life choose how they identify makes me happy. Is that actually how it works? I remember, because people were talking about how like it's like around like 12 or 13. Because like before the age of 12 or 13, like all Vera are raised basically as genderless. But then like once it's discovered which, like, I think it was phrased like once it's discovered which gender they are, like it's like there's like which they choose to identify by. Is that how that works? Because like, and that actually would leave more questions, because it feels like being a male Vera, from what I understand, is actually canonically not a good time, because you get kicked out of the village or something. But I don't know. I don't know too much about the lore, because obviously the Viera don't canonically appear in 14 for a couple more expansions. So, like, people were kind of explaining it to me, but since it's not fully for sure, but yes, around 13. I mean, that is interesting. That is like a... I don't know. I hope that gets more explained more concretely at some point, because I would be fascinated to learn more. The Viera for sure are more androgynous in general. Like, because like the male Viera is still very, very pretty, I would say. Like, I mean, I guess as a whole, Viera lean towards being more like of the classical, like effeminate look, but alas, anyway. It also borrows from FF12. Also, they only need you to make more Viera babies, so take fun as you will. Yeah, the male's job in Viera society is concerning. But it is also borrows from 12, since 12 is where they first appeared. That is true, although in 12 there were never... I don't think there was a single appearance of a male Viera in 12. I think that was kept, like... I mean, I think the implication was that there were no males, but I guess it also didn't really delve into it either way, so... I guess the lore is kind of up in the air on that. So it says, yeah, they definitely designed the be like effeminate/gender neutral. That's kind of cool. I like it. And also, I mean, a bunny boy. Like, actually, this... Can anybody, like, is there like a single other game where the bunny boy is a chance, is a possibility? Blair says, male Viera don't get to stay in Viera villages, though just like Mikote, those born outside of specific tribes don't really follow traditions. Says the idea was they were silent protectors of the wood. Okay, so like they, like at least like in theory, like during the course of Final Fantasy XII, they existed, but they just were never really like, they never appeared in game because like there was not the opportunity or the relevance for it to happen. AC says no, they're not genderless. The traits aren't as pronounced until around 13. Okay, well, I mean, either way. Something along the lines of where it's all kept vague and secretive, with the grace of Lord Lorito. Rom says, heading out for the night. Good night, y'all, and hope to see the new peeps around again. Yeah, it's been fun chatting. But yeah, Rom, thanks for hanging out. Good night to you. I hope you take it easy, and that you stay nice and cozy in your sweater. Sarah says, it would be the first time they had single gender characters. FF11 only had female Mithra, except a single NPC in the entire game. In Galka were all genderless, but also all males. Ace says they are referred to as male and female. Jesus, good night, cult leader. That's wrong. Or, I guess Lawless is Night Stom, technically. Yeah, so, it's interesting. Strom says, praise me. Good night. Hancock seems to be quite pleased with himself, by the grace of Lord Lorito. I think this will probably be the last quest we do tonight. So we'll go as far as this one takes us, and then we'll probably call it there. But it says we still have male-only Hrothgar, though females have been mentioned but never seen. Yeah, I think, and supposedly female Hrothgar are coming, right? That's like one of those like rumor mill things. Unless I swear I changed it before I hit enter. It says they said they're coming eventually, so most likely 7.0. Yeah, that'd be fair. Like, I imagine the team is plenty busy, so... Like, considering they made the male Viera, when there's absolutely, like... They basically did that, like, on their own free time, like, unpaid. Like, I'll give them a pass on, like, you know, getting to other things when they can, like, I mean, heck. I still would like to have hats, though. Like, Yoshi P, if you're listening. Hats, please. Hat kudasai. I don't know the Japanese word for hat off the top of my head. Hancock seems to be pleased with themselves. Okay. There is oh so much more I could speak of. Soothing waters of the onsen. The ephemeral delights of the pleasure district. You are doubtless still weary from your long sea voyage. Let us retire to the company offices. Hancock, I must know. Is there a nightclub in the city? And is that nightclub run by a guy with an eye patch? This is relevant. I need to know. Ooh, Aethernet shard. I'll need to collect all the Aethernet... Oh, I already did this one. Okay. I need to collect all the Aethernet shards at some point, too. I need to make sure I go out of my way to do that. Hatter. Ah, the unmistakable scent of wealth and power. I dare say we could travel to Mericidia or the New World and find a man like Hancock waiting for us. Yeah, probably. Please. You guys think you're so cool. Even though this feels just as out of place as the Garlean consulate, it's a lot more comforting. There's no denying that this place was built for an Uldan. Let's just finish up talking to Hancock and bring him to his final destination. That would be a good stopping point. He says, Hrothgar do have great amounts of chests here. I wonder if it applies for the way it used to. Are you sure? Sure, Blair. Or AC asked that, actually. He says, oh wait, Pleasure District, we can go a few more hours, right? The tune says Boshi. That's right, it's Boshi. That's right, because that's always what freaking Luffy's saying in the anime. He's like, Ore no Boshi. Boshi, Boshi, Boshi. Anyway, because he likes his hat. Thank you, Hadun. Thank you for knowing things. At long last we arrive at our destination. May I present to you our humble offices. We have much to discuss, so I will refrain from further prattle. Come, come, right this way. Ooh. Very nice. We can actually see Lolorito out here? Or is Hancock just like the liaison in charge of this, like... Of course. Lolorito would have his statue here.
Our thaumaturges took great pains to ward these walls against all manner of surveillance. Where business dealings are concerned, we do not compromise on confidentiality.
That's good to hear, I guess.
You may avail yourselves of these offices for the duration of your visit. Come and go as you like, and know that you may speak freely here.
Yeah.
Your offer is most generous, but I will not enter into any agreement which would leave us beholden to you or your master.
Oh, Alf, don't be like that.
A legitimate concern. Allow me to clarify, then. The chairman bids you consider this as an expression of his heartfelt contrition for the bloody banquet and the unpleasantness which followed. Never having been one to put stock in words alone, the chairman deems the provision of material aid to be a more appropriate demonstration of his sincerity.
And sincere, I'm sure it is.
By sheer coincidence, your purpose here also happens to coincide with our own interests. That is, assuming you are come to aid the Doman Liberation Front.
Oh, imagine that.
I will not bother to offer a denial. You have the right of it. To be specific, we are come in search of our Far Eastern allies, Yugiri and Gosetsu, whom we hope to assist in their fight.
I'm
the
pouting.
Aori Shinobi and the Rugadan Samurai? Then you will be pleased to know that they have both come to Kugani.
Oh, he is Rogadan. I thought people were saying that Gosetsu was actually a human. He was just a bulky human. But I guess he's Rogadan. Or maybe I had that backwards. That was what people are always saying. I don't know.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Quite. They came here aboard a company vessel, you see. However, they encountered difficulties securing passage across the Ruby Sea.
I can't imagine why.
The Ruby Sea? Sorry, I've never been any good at geography.
Forgive me.
Right.
This calls for a map.
A map? Oh boy. Is he gonna wipe everything off the table and be like, alright, here's the plan.
We are here in Kugani, the sole open port of Hingashi, situated on her western coast. Doma, meanwhile, is here on the eastern coast of Otherd in Yansha.
Yansha? Okay. Sure.
Therefore, if your friends are to reach Doma, they must first cross the Ruby Sea. Alas, this is easier said than done, as the Ruby Sea does not fall within the dominion of either Hingashi or Doma, being controlled since antiquity by a third party, namely the Confederacy.
Oh, there's never been a good time when you hear somebody's called the Confederacy. How would they control that? Like, where are they coming from?
Said maritime collective is known for the consummate skill of its sailors, and for demanding that any vessel entering its waters pay a toll referred to as the Ruby Tithe. In exchange, the Confederacy's vast fleet guarantees the safety of those who travel within its territory. Now,
Neat.
as I'm sure you are aware, Garlemald conquered Doma some 25 years past, at which time the Empire saw no value in controlling the Ruby Sea, and thus did they turn a blind eye to the activities of the Confederacy. The recently appointed acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma had other ideas, however. She has formally condemned the Confederacy and declared that any who recognize their authority shall be branded enemies of the Empire.
Great.
Bowing to this pressure, Hingashi severed ties with these toll-takers and forbade the payment of the Ruby Tithe, prompting the Confederacy to make it known that any merchants choosing to sail the Ruby Sea would do so at their peril.
Great. So this is a big old kerfuffle is what you're saying.
No wonder they struggled to secure passage to Doma. What captain would risk such a journey given the circumstances?
Yeah?
I'm told your friends were not so easily deterred from their course, but I know not whether their persistence bore fruit.
I imagine Gosetsu found a rowboat and they crossed by sheer willpower.
I say we follow in Yugiri and Gosetsu's footsteps and attempt to secure passage to Doma for ourselves. We will need to cross the sea in any case, and we may learn something of their whereabouts in the process. And should we find that they are still in Kugane, we can make the journey together.
In that case, I have some information which may be of use to you. No quid pro quo, I assure you. The chairman was most insistent that I aid you to the best of my ability.
Wow, what a gesture. Oh, don't like him. Tataru? This place takes me back. It reminds me of the workshop of an Uldon lapidary I once served. Right? How did Tatar join the Scions? He was not exaggerating when he spoke of the rewards of efficacy. Whoever wove them did so with consummate skill. I'm not sure how I imagined our time in the Far East unfolding, but it definitely didn't involve Uldons. Especially not these Uldons. Still, whatever works, right? Hancock. I must confess, I am an avid collector of all things Far Eastern. See for yourself, I insist. Oh no, guys. He's a weeb. We're in trouble. Can't trust him. My trust Hancock-ometer just dipped way below 0. I did take Japanese in uni, but without people to practice with, I've forgotten so much. No, I feel that, Hatun. I've held on to some of my Japanese thanks to anime, but I've definitely lost a lot of it. He says, I thought boshi were those pickled plums, or is that umeboshi? Yeah, umeboshi's pickled plums. Boshi's hat, umeboshi. Fruits basket, thanks, Lala. It is quite tasty. I'm sure pickled hats are tasty enough, says AC. You'll find out more of the confessions you play so in good time, because that would be something Gosetsu would have suggested for sure. But Yugiri is probably not for it. That says true. Because I'm sure Gosetsu would like pickled hats and Yugiri wouldn't. So how dare there be a weeb in a weeb game? Right? The audacity, the nerve, the gonads. How dare they? And Claire says Tatu showed up and just started counting the signs of money and no one stopped her. That'd be really funny. She's like in there like, I guess she's here now. Well. I am reluctant to take any action whatsoever that could be construed as placing ourselves in Lord Lolorito's debt. We must avail ourselves what means are available. Our Alamegan allies placed their faith in us, and I do not intend to disappoint them. I'll accept your bracelet. Quest complete. We did it. We're done. Never again. Alright. I'll leave. So we'll continue that nonsense another time. But for now, I think we're gonna go Modest Maiden. Anyway. Love that music. That song, Float On, really good. Oops, that's not unless it's just Lalfa, they were too scared to say anything. Because Hancock has definitely been to Akiba. This is the peas here with Umeboshi. This is what you get in between a Lalafil and money. Probably true. Probably a bad idea. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it for today. This has been fun. I didn't expect us to come to Doma, or I guess not Doma. We got to Hingashi though. I didn't expect us to get to this section of Stormblood so soon. I assumed we'd be spending a longer amount of time inside Alamigo territory. But here we are, and we'll probably be here for a little bit actually. We might not even come back to Alamigo till like the latter half of oops, dang it. Like the second half of the expansion, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Blair says, ooh, nighttime Kugange music. It is pretty nice. F the universe. Okay. Yes, I think that's the end of the stream. And I think so the plan will be, I'm not sure. Ooh, let's see here. So I think I have plans, like some family plans, next Sunday. And so I'm not sure if we'll be doing our regular 4-hour Sunday stream for Final Fantasy. At least at that time. I definitely don't want to. I don't want to keep. I don't want to miss Final Fantasy if I can help it. So we might try changing. We might have to try changing the stream time. Maybe switch it to Saturday. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out because I don't want to skip Final Fantasy for a whole week. So we'll figure out something to do. I love how he's casually trying to do the jump puzzle. I know what you're talking about. We're just ending the stream, just having a chill, relaxing conversation. I'm gonna murder everything. But we're just gonna. And next Sunday is Mother's Day. Yeah, exactly. I have plans with my mom because it's Mother's Day, and for some reason she wants to see me. No, but we're. I'm gonna kill everything. I'm going to actually annihilate this tower. I'm going to use my Warrior of Light powers for evil. I will end this tower's existence. I landed on it. You suck as a son now. JK. So rude, Hatoon. I can't believe. I'm only ever nice to you, Hatoon, and you come on this stream. And you just insult my character. Oh, there's a roof in the way. Oh, you've got to be kidding. What am I supposed to do about that? Okay, there's... Like, we're just going to try like 12 more times real quick, and then we can end the stream. No one's allowed to leave until then. No cheating. No dipping early just because you're. No, it's fine. You're allowed to leave if you want. Yeah, see, it's not so easy, is it, Hatoon? Oh, I'm gonna murder. Okay, we're just gonna try this one more time, and then I'm gonna call it. Yeah, so I think that's all the announcements. I believe. Let's see, Tuesday. Okay. So Tuesday is actually maybe not the regular, because we do a podcast. We do an anime podcast every Tuesday in Another World with my podcast. I do that with Zyga, my buddy, my pal. But actually next Tuesday we might not be doing the podcast proper. We may be playing Honkai Star Rail, because Zyga has been singing its praises. And so we might be giving that game a tryo and see what it's like. That'll be Tuesday. Wednesday will be anime night. We're starting a new anime. We finished watching Trigun Stampede last Wednesday. And so we got to pick ourselves a new anime we're going to watch. Probably going to watch something a little more lighthearted. Which I don't think we fully confirmed what we're going to be watching next. We still need to make plans for that. So, if anyone has a suggestion of a show they would like to watch, feel free to make that over on the Discord. And feel free to join the Discord if you're not on the Discord. It's a pretty good Discord. Also, my nephew's 2nd birthday is actually next Sunday too. Oh, okay. Neat. I already went back to my world, but I'll stay and watch. This tune says, it is well known that I cannot do jumping puzzles. That tune says, oh. Well, it says monthly girls Nozaki-kun. It's even in the Rex. That could definitely be an option then. If folks are down, like I'm willing to try anything, so I'll certainly be down if folks are down for it. Blair says I can't play another Hoyoverse game. Genshin Impact took way too much of my life away from me. The tune says I'm not qualified to rec anime. That's fair. I know. Even the high and mighty Hatoon Kester, the knower of many things, supreme lord of all that is Final Fantasy, must acquiesce a weakness even occasionally, and we must all respect Hatoon for this. Even as we continue to sing the praises of Hatoon's many successes. But yeah, so maybe we'll do monthly girls Nozaki-kun. But I think for Tuesday, as far as like, because it is Hoyoverse, which is Genshin Impact and all that, I'm curious because Zyga is saying that even though it's a free to play gacha game, but apparently it's very fun to play, very good gameplay. It's a decent story. and the game isn't like being super money grubby. And so theoretically, it might not be terrible. But we'll see. We'll see if it becomes a game we play more regularly, you know? Which means that all my choices are super depressing or super funny. Or both. Alright, boss. But alright, so yeah, we'll get this smelly lookout point eventually. I can't believe, I think the thing I hate the most is not only do you have to get the top of that ass tower, you gotta then precisely jump onto this thing. It's stupid. Ridiculous. Don't like it. But anyway, we're done with Final Fantasy for now, so. Also, you gotta stick the landing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so that's that, and then I think that's all the announcements. I believe Smo. I don't know. If Smo's still here, Smo can confirm if he'll be streaming tomorrow on Monday. Or if Smo is still on a temporary break, but I have a trick that has worked for a lot of people on how to do the jump. Okay. You have to get up there first. Hush, Claire. I don't want to hear it. Fearlessly foxed fellow. What the hell? Anyway. Yeah, so we'll call it here for today. Thanks everybody for coming to hang out. This was fun. I enjoy Final Fantasy. I'm excited that we're in new areas. It's always fun to find new locales and see what happens next, you know? And it's always fun being able to play it with you, because you are smart and nice people, mostly. And I appreciate your help and your input and your conversation. So thanks everybody for coming to hang out. Thank you to Nyx Kami specifically for the raid. That was really cool of Nyx to do that. It's always very, very kind of Nyx to stop by and say hi. So it was much appreciated. Thank you to the new people. To Sarah and oh, I'm gonna say this wrong. It's her with an H. Humanosaurus or something like. Wait. Harmonious guy. That's who it was. Thank you for the follow. And I also got a follow over on the YouTube side, I believe. From, I think it was Alex, I want to say. But I apologize again if I don't fully remember that accurately. But yeah, so thank you again. And thanks for everybody that always comes to hang out. Like, I appreciate it. Thanks to Hatoon and Lala and Claire, AC and Strom, and Jen was here, and Smo, and I think Flirts was here, being a lurker. Death Annihilator was here earlier. Yeah. So, I think, and if I am forgetting anyone else, please feel free to pop in and yell at me, but thank you everybody for coming to hang out. This was fun. Also, I could get him self-destruct on blue and Q can get him up there. Alright, I have to get to bed so I can go to work and play videos while I get good luck, Cooler. Sounds like hard work. Also, bye for real. The tune says good night. Yeah, well, so we'll see everybody. We're gonna call it here as well. But thank you, and we'll see you next time. I hope you have a good night. Hope you have a nice week ahead of you. I hope good things for you, because I think you're all pretty cool. Wallace says bye. Goodbye. Bye everyone. Let's see here. iTunes says bye bye. See everybody. Good night. Sleep well. Sleep good. Bye.